Oh, it. Man, good Thursday. And welcome to another episode of Band Dog Talk, aka Lab Talk with the Dog God, aka the Coach, aka the Elon Musk of high performance working dogs. That is me. And we alive, gentlemen and ladies. If you guys, you guys listen. I know we have some ladies that listen. But anyway, big salute to all of you who showed up for class tonight. And like every classroom that we are in on Thursday nights, man, there's always, it's always a lot of information that's given. You know what I mean? A lot of dog man knowledge that is spoken in this classroom. And I'm very grateful to you guys who show up on Thursday, man, to participate. It's always love, always respect from the coach. But let me give a shout out to my man, Young Reddy. With that pole position, we got Cooper with that second place. And then we got my brother Functional Focus in the building with that 1, 2, and 3. Welcome back, K-Man. We missed you, my brother. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. And yeah, we gonna cook tonight. But before I do, we always have to get ready, get comfortable. You know, we have a nice, it's always good to just wind down after a long week, a long day. It's kind of curb the edge, I like to call it. You feel me? So get your herbal sensations rolled up. If that's what you like to partake in, I mean, your edibles, your lotions, whatever you like to do for your herbal sensation, however you partake of it, get that shit ready to go. If you like your brewski, man, go ahead and get that cold one out there. I mean, make sure it's nice and cold, man. Get your cold mugs out there, man. Crack that thing open. You like your shots, man. Get your tequila, man, your Hennessy, whatever you drink straight, man. Get that shit ready to go. And if you like the coach, you like to mix your drinks, man, get your vodka lemonade or whatever you like to mix. You know what I mean? But hey, I want to cheers to you guys, all my brothers and my sisters, fellow dog man brothers, fellow dog man sisters, man. Welcome to another Thursday night of Lab Talk with the Dog God, man. We're going to get in the lab, gentlemen and ladies. But cheers to y'all, man. Much love and respect. But before I get into my debriefing, I'm going to drop the link. Those who are qualified, come on up. And yeah, man, I'll debrief with my panel. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna go ahead and drop that link right now. And then I will debrief about my week. And then we will carry on with class. You know what I mean? We will carry on with the agenda of the classroom. So let me drop that link right now. And boom. There's the link, man. If you're qualified to hit it. And I will let you on stage. Man, this vodka lemonade's hitting the spot, man. It was, it was a hot day outside, man. A lot of work going on outside. Those of you who follow me in my stories, I'm sure you've seen what I had to unalive. I had to transition one of God's creatures, and I didn't want to. I really didn't. But it was the timing. It was the timing of that animal. Shouldn't have shouldn't have been near my boy AK-47 Chopper at 1:50 in the morning. Good with you, fam?
What's up with y'all, man? What's up with you, coach?
Oh man, shit, just another day, man. Another day of work, and more work 3 times.
Another day, man. Another day with these dogs. I already know how it be going.
And it never ever stops too. Who's the master? Show enough. Let's go with you, show enough. Hey man.
What's up, guys?
That's good, man. We missed you, brother.
Appreciate it. I miss being here. Sure.
I know you're busy. I understand. You know how it go. I know you're busy out there doing what you got to do. So
Oh,
just
it ain't that. It's been a um technical thing. I just wasn't able to connect to the internet.
What's up, y'all? It's good, coach.
it's good, but you're ready.
Yeah, I always make time for
Just got a new
what I.
phone, so I had to go through everything again.
Okay, man. Well, welcome back. And I'm just letting you know, K, man. You know we missed you, man. So just don't think, if you gone, it's not like, oh man, fuck, we definitely you know what I'm saying? We definitely missed the brain that you bring to the table. All y'all, man. All y'all that come to the classroom. You feel me? It's good to have our community of dog minds, men and women who really want to advance these performance dogs. So I appreciate all you guys who participate and show up. You feel me? Because like I said, we all got live busy lives, so it's not like we don't have to make time for this on Thursday night. So the fact that we all do, I'm grateful for that. I just want to salute y'all for that, for sure.
Facts.
But ready, I need you to be the referee. Can you be the referee?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. If I get out of line, which I won't, y'all, because coach is the coach. But if I get out of line, you guys, and just correct me like, hey, coach, calm down. You know what I mean? And I will calm down. But at the same time, this is what we do. And me debriefing, my week, I got to debrief my week. So whatever my week entails, it is what it is. So normally I debrief without bringing you guys up, but I like to keep myself checks and balanced. And I do trust Ready. I do trust Caveman, Functional Focus. I trust you as well, as far as like, hey, coach, come on, coach, that type shit. You feel me? So if I get to that point where y'all gotta be like, coach, all right, that's enough. I give y'all the authority to check me, if that's all. You know what I'm saying, gentlemen?
You got it.
Yes, sir.
We can't
Yes,
egg it on.
sir.
Say it again, Caveman.
We can't egg it on instead.
I mean, you can egg it on too. You know what I'm saying? I
All
mean,
right.
like real shit. Like y'all can egg it on too. I just want my checks and balances so that y'all know that I'm accountable, to y'all. You feel me? Because that's what we all are, a collective in this dog man computer. Is not just me here tonight. You know what I mean? So I just want, even though this is my show, my classroom, all of us is the classroom, because this is the super dog man computer. I've always talked about that, the super dog man computer. So I appreciate y'all's feedback. And if y'all want to go coach is good. But if y'all like, hey, whoa, I listen to that too.
Bet.
Bando, hey Bando, I heard you over there on PK Bando, and I got a lot. I mean, I always had a lot of respect for you, Bando. So don't even, me and you had our conversation early bird. You know what I'm saying? So I have my respect for you since day one, since we had our first conversation. But I salute you for going on PBK's panel and asking them a real man question about, hey, was there an issue with me? You know what I mean? Can you address it? And I love the way you handled it, because brother PBK, he got to learn how to control his emotions, man. He got to learn how to control his Whitney. And how you handled that was very manly and very respectful. And it could have got out of hand. It definitely could have got out of hand, right? But it didn't. You know what I'm saying? So I'm grateful for that it didn't. So, Ready, which one is you?
The one on the right.
All right, hold on. I want to make sure I'm not going to pick the wrong one. Hold on.
It kicked me out for some reason.
All right, you there?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Bingo. All right. So, Bando, I want to salute you for that, because you handled that shit like a man. I love your words. It was words of wisdom. And you didn't let that turn into something negative. And like I said, I commend you for that. I respect you for that. And if nobody else seen it and heard it, I seen it and heard it. And that's real upstanding of you as a man to do that and not get in your feelings and cut it off before it got crazy. So big salute to you, man. Big salute to you, Bando. That's how you handle shit. And that's how we need to handle shit as men. Let's not get it.
Salute, Bando.
Yeah,
Salute, Bando.
yeah, facts. Let's not get in our Whitney, man. We grown, man, and we men. See, as men, we all feel. You know what I'm saying? Nobody can, nobody can negate the fact that every being on this planet has feelings, and sometimes, it gets touched to where we react. But the beautiful thing about men, we supposed to be rational before emotional. It's hard, but we should be rational, which is because conflict can end very badly when you're dealing with masculinity and testosterone. Because of that, we have to deal with each other mentally first instead of emotionally. So, seeing that amongst men who like talk it out, work it out, even though we might feel strongly about something, but we willing to, talk it out to figure it out. That's big. That's big. That's big. That's big. Because once men find out both sides of the coin, your side and his side, we can come to that agreement. 9 times out of 10, most men, we can come to that agreement because, okay, I didn't know you felt like that. Well, I know you felt like that. Now we know. Can we fix it? Yeah. Fuck it. That was petty. Boom. We move on. So salute to you, Bando. Just want to say that. Man, what I wanted to do, these past couple of weeks is, I just wanted to solidify my work, my dogs, and I wanted to show people who happen to come to my games, the spectators that come to my games. What I mean by my games is they interact with my content. They see my content, they interact with it. That's what I mean when I say come to my games. Okay, understand that? Because I always say that I'm a player coach. You always hear me say that. So these past couple of weeks, I wanted to remind individuals out here who be coming to my games, whether you a spectator, whether you a hater, whether you a naysayer, or the new shit we done figured out that we got around here is these commentators, okay? Either one of those 4 individuals who come to my game, I wanted to remind them why I am who I am, okay? Now, I'm an individual dog man, and I would love to have a collective dog man community. That's why I'm pushing the performance/high performance dog man community. That's what I'm pushing over here. So me being a pioneer, I don't know how many men or dog women who've been talking about pioneer dog men. I know I have been. I don't know how many others have, but I have. So being that I've been speaking this pioneer dog man shit, not only have I been speaking it, I've been doing it, right? I'm doing what I'm speaking. So not only am I talking it to you guys, I'm an example of what that represents, right? So I wanted to remind individuals out here who be at my games who I am as a dog man, not who I am as a person. Right? Because that's personal. We're not in this because of personal shit. Everybody got their own personal life. That's none of my business. We are all here for the main reason of the dogs. Can we all concur that, panel? We can all agree with that, right, panel? The dogs?
Facts.
Yep, that's what I'm here.
Okay, great. I'm glad. Thank you, panel. Appreciate that. Casino Life Prayers, big salute to you. So, being that we all here for the dogs, I had to remind people who show up to my games and got things to say why I am who I am. Okay. I am the coach, aka the dog god. And then now my shit advanced because of what I'm doing with Formula One K9s as the Elon Musk of high performance working dogs. And the reason why I call myself that is because I've been teaching y'all how to think outside the box to create the circle. I'm teaching y'all how to make them rockets go to the sky and make the motherfuckers land, right? That's Elon Musk. That's why he's the richest man on the motherfucking planet, because he thought outside the box to make a circle, if that makes sense. Which is just, the circle is just a continuum, because ain't nothing new under the sun. Understand what I mean by that shit. We're not boxed out in our reality of life. We're not stuck in a box in our progression. when you in that circle, you in a cycle of progression. If we progressing, that cycle continues. Whether I'm doing it, whether you doing it, caveman, functional focus, young ready, anybody in the chat, that circle is a continuum of what's next. And that's how I'm showing you guys how we have to think through how I think. Okay. So as I'm doing my reminder, like I told y'all before, I wasn't posting for a while, and I have my own reasons why I haven't posted for a long time, many months. I said, fuck it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna start posting again. Okay, I'm gonna start posting again. And being that I know how to post and I know how to, let's say, market my dogs, not market coach, market my dogs, how to trigger engagement. I mean, I showed y'all how when I post dogs and I post formulas, that not only do I know how to do it, but the system rewards me for doing it. And I showed y'all the week before that I was rewarded for my content. Ready? I know you've seen it, right, Ready?
Yes, sir.
If y'all watch my stories, I showed y'all. Not only did I show y'all the reward that I got from Meta, okay? I'm showing you guys this shit. I'm showing you guys that it's not about talk over here, right? It's not. I'm not commentating a goddamn thing over here. I'm in the game doing this shit. An example for you guys to watch. Like, yo, this nigga coach is really doing it. But I'm showing you the numbers. Not only am I showing you that, I'm showing you the numbers that my posts get. Did I not show them? Did I not show the numbers, Ready?
Nah, you showed them.
Focus. I know functional focus. You see my stories. Have I not? Did I not show them the numbers?
I've seen it. Yeah, facts.
Thank you. Anybody else who probably follow me?
I've seen it.
Okay, thank you, K-Man. Thank you, K-Man. So all I'm doing is being an example of what I be talking about in the lab or in the classroom. I'm being an example of that. So when I brag about a dog, for example, AK, and I say he legendary, okay, I am not saying that because it sounds good. I'm saying it because he proves it. He proved it with an ED already in my program. Okay, in my program, he proved it past tense. Okay, so it's already proven for me as a coach. I don't need nobody to say nothing to me about AK because I'm good. But then I had to show you individuals who come to the game who want to downplay real dogmen in the field with top tier dogs that know how to market them appropriately. Not only that, the systems say it. Not only am I telling y'all, but I'm letting you know the system tell it. Meta is telling y'all this shit. Coach told you it. Meta. Congratulations, Dog God, aka the coach, for your original content, quality content, getting engagement and all this other stuff. Y'all seen it. And then I got it 2 weeks in a row.
Right.
You seen it already. You seen it, right?
Yep.
2 weeks in a row. Now, if you spectators or commentators want to think I paid for that shit, sorry. All you got to do is look under the post and see if it was sponsored or not. Okay? If it doesn't say sponsored, I didn't pay for that shit. I didn't pay for that. I didn't pay Meta for that fucking promotion. None at all. Not only that, you can just scroll down my fucking time. Just scroll down my shit. Go click on the Chopper's post and all the motherfuckers that go to click and see him in the thousands. He's in the thousands. I ain't got a lot to kick it. But see, the new age of dog, I don't know, this new age dog arena or world, it's not about the dogs anymore. It's about individuals who talk about dogs. It's not about dogs. And I'm not going against people who speak dogs or people who commentate dogs. There is a position for everybody in the game. I know that. I agree with that. That's why I told y'all the Stephen A. Smiths and all y'all, there's a position for y'all, right? So we respect that. But see, if LeBron James retired or Michael Jordan retired and he was a commentator, Deion Sanders, I'm sorry, Deion Sanders, Barry Sanders, whoever, these Hall of Famers was speaking, Chuck, Shaq, whoever was speaking alongside of Stephen A. Smith, who you think they're going to listen to? They're not listening to Stephen A. Smith. They're listening to Shaq.
Yep.
Charles Barkley, whoever the fuck else, Deion Sanders. They listen to the pros who got
yeah.
Hall of Fame records, who got the EA Sports in the game accolades, who's going to speak by experience, not by somebody on the sidelines talking about the shit. But see, that's what I'm noticing now with the dog game. Because when somebody like me who pioneered shit, who worked hard for what I got, who spent the money, that's another thing. That's another thing I want to speak on. People want to downplay your investment in your dogs, and you can invest in your dogs multiple different ways because there's multiple different ways that we got to take care of our animals. However, when you are building a top tier program, and I already told y'all, I mirror my program off of horse racing. I mirror my program off of Formula One race car racing. That's how I do it. You don't do it like me. You might not. Maybe you do, but most people, I don't think you do. But if you do, I'm gonna salute you. Like, wow, you really are really, you know what I'm saying? You really checks and balances, cross your T's, dot your I's. Like, you know, you willing to sacrifice, spend the money, all the shit, like all the shit that I was willing to do. Okay. So I have a different standard for my program than a lot of individuals. I hold myself to the highest standard. When I want DNA or I wanted DNA, I went to the source with my money because I know that's the only way I'm going to shake somebody down for their best shit. They're not going to sell you their best shit if they're at the top of their game with their dogs for nothing. It don't work that way. And if you think that's going to work that way, then, you know, wishful thinking, right? Wishful thinking. If you are in tune with the dog man, like my brother Functional Focus and whoever else fuck with me, Bill, whoever else, you know, all y'all who fuck with me that I fuck with, that I can bless, okay? There, you bless because you fucking with somebody that can bless you, okay? Because I'm sure other top tier dog man got other people they fuck with that they bless. So all my brothers that's fucking with me, that's blessed, they deserve that because they fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? But if you're not in that loop to get blessed from top tier dog man to get your DNA, you got to pay. You have to pay. And I don't want us to think here in this arena that I'm fucking with high performance dogs, high performance, not working dogs, performance. That means they have to perform, not just work, perform or a high level of performance. Like, you know, when you go to a damn concert and shit, damn it, Chris Brown performed his ass off. That's a level. So when I be telling you guys about dogs, or I speak about AK in particular, and I tell you how much he costs, there's a reason why I tell you up and coming dogmen, you dogmen who are trying to build your program or whatever, you might have your eye on a certain type dog or a certain type breeding program that you feel that can elevate your program. There's a reason why I speak price tag to you guys. Not to be braggadocious. Nothing to brag about. I'm sure there's other people that spend more money than I spend on dogs. I'm telling you the truth because that's what we do in my classroom. We speak truths over here. We don't have to lie to kids. We don't have to paper hang. We ain't got to fucking, we ain't got to do none of that over here because we creators, we're pioneers. We want to know the truth so that we can add these things, take ideas and really put it together and make better dogs. So when I speak about price and I speak 12 thou wow for an AK-47 chopper, I'm letting you know, if you ever had the vision and knew dogs, knew who you was going to go buy a dog from, knew why you was going to buy it from, had your money ready, when that person quoted you a price, said 12 thou wow. Coach, you want that nigga second pick? 12,000. Okay. Then you say, whatever, I got it. What's the deposit? Okay. I want to let you know that is the only way you get dogs like that. Okay, unless you take your time and you got this time. Because see, shout out to you, K man, because see, you got the time, you got all kind of shit. So you got the time, you can cook it up until you create you a whole bunch of freaking natures. Then you figure out how to market that motherfucker. Then you market that motherfucker. Now you on the wave. So you have the ability to create a whole bunch of different freaking natures. You know what I'm saying? The world just got to know about you, K man. That's that to me. That's why I always tell you, man, show your shit, because once the world know what you cooking, then it's like, okay, yeah, okay. You follow me?
I've been waiting for the world to get ready for me, but they still ain't there yet.
Okay, man, you gotta do more showcasing your shit. That's all I'm saying. You gotta do more of just showing the world what you got going on, because you got a lot of good shit. But see, this is how I found out. The only way I found AK is because of what his damn owner was doing with his ancestors, his dogs, because he was showcasing them.
Yeah.
Okay, that's how I would have never known nothing about that genetic profile if it wasn't for his agent, which is his owner, which is Simon Lion's Lair. I would never even known it. But back to what I was saying is, like, when somebody has a product or genetics, as we talking about genetics, and see, with us, we see genetics as dog parts, dog genetic parts. That's how I see genetics and dogs. So if I see a breeder that I'm like, damn, he got something that oh shit, let me check his program out. I see his dogs and shit. Damn, they doing okay. Shit, they looking like that. Okay, now I'm looking at my lab notes. Like, I can use that. I can use this. I can use that. And if he has it at a level where you don't see many other dog men having their dogs at, it's gonna cost you. That shit ain't gonna be no working man's price.
Facts.
The fuck y'all thinking? And I don't want any of my individual dog men or women who come to this classroom, we PhDs with our dog shit, so we thinking real. I don't want y'all to think that if you see a top tier dog, that shit gonna be working man price. I don't want you to ever fucking blow smoke up your ass thinking that you gonna go call that motherfucker up and think he gonna give you the jug season for that goddamn dog. You a damn fool. He'll ignore you, or she'll ignore your ass.
Facts.
There's a reason why I got Buff Dogs formula and nobody else got it. There's a reason why I got AK. There's a reason. Because I knew what I wanted and I was willing to pay what that individual wanted me to pay. I didn't go and negotiate. Oh man, all I got is this. Simon. All right, nigga, hang up. Sorry, you a broke nigga. That's what he would have did. He wouldn't have said it. He just like ignore me. Because he don't have to sell me a dog. So please, you guys, what I wanted to do this week, and I'm gonna digress. I'm not gonna go on and on. What I wanted to do this week, these past couple of weeks, is just show you spectators, haters, naysayers, and now you commentators that at the end of the day, my dogs do the talking for me. I don't do the talking. Only time I do the talk is when we come on here on Thursday night when I'm in my classroom and I'm teaching. Other than that, I don't do no talking. My dogs do it for me. Why aren't you guys dogs doing the talking? Why ain't y'all getting no awards for Meta? Why don't I see thousands of likes and shit and hundreds and thousands of comments on your shit, whether they're naysayers, whether they're haters, whether they're likers, fans, supporters? How come I don't see that on none of y'all motherfuckers' posts? Huh? But I showed y'all a consistent pattern of when I show Shaka. That's my blue pit bull, game pit bull that everybody, there ain't no such thing. But damn it, man, he get more fucking action than your motherfucking top tier fucking old school bloodline game pit bull. He get way more attraction than your shit.
Word.
He way more muscular than your shit. And if we was in that arena, we not in that arena, but I put the whole house on that motherfucker. But we're not in that. We're not in those arenas. That's not what we're here to do. But see, let the dog do the numbers. Let the dogs do the talking. And that's where I feel that the game is done. The game is done because it's not about the dogs no more. I love to see top tier dogs, man. I am not a hater. I love it. I salute when I see dope ass cook-ups. I get in your comments, salute, good shit. You know what I'm saying? Do your shit, man. That's what I like. Because it's supposed to be about the dogs.
Yeah.
So if I see you putting your dogs in a good light, I'm going to salute you, though. You keep doing your thing, man. Beautiful thing. Oh, I see you doing it. That's what I want to see because I'm out there scouting. I'm scouting. That's how I got my dogs, scouting. I don't have the whole recipe. I might have it now, but in my earlier stages, you guys, I was on the hunt for the recipe. So I'm scouting. I'm looking, and I'm not looking for commentators. I'm looking for dogs. I'm not looking for influencers. I'm looking for dogs. Let me see. Dogs. Oh shit. Oh what? Oh look at that stud. Oh look at that bitch. Damn. Okay, let me see more pictures of that bitch. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Now one more thing. When we talk about work, and I've had people ask me, "Hey, coach, when are you gonna show your dog working?" Or, "Coach, how come I don't see your dogs doing any work?" And I always respond the same way to everybody, each and everybody. I tell them first and foremost what I do. They don't read, motherfuckers don't know how to read no more. They don't read my profile, right? I'm the mastermind, the creator of the world's best high performance ABCDEFG. That's one thing that I do. Okay. I make and create dogs. That's what I do. I'm not does it say trainer on my shit? I don't think so. I've never said I was a trainer. And then another thing I tell y'all I do, I tell you that I am a master. I don't even say master, but I'm a conditioner. I condition my dogs. That's what I do. I make dogs and condition them. That's what I do. That's what coach. A coach is not a fucking dog trainer. Never said I was. Now, you want to see my dogs biting sleeves and all that shit? I'm never going to let my dogs bite me in the sleeve. Sorry. I got all the shit, showed y'all, but I ain't never used it because I'm never going to get in that bitch. I just bought it just because, what if my nephew want to get in there and he get bit? He already said, my nephew already said, you know what I'm saying? I'll get in that bitch. But anyway, I'm never letting my dogs bite me on, but my dogs know better. They will never and if they put their mouths on me, it's going to be a problem. So I don't even allow that for my dogs to even think that they can do it. However, I have enough common sense. I have enough ability to understand genetics and what my dogs can do. I've seen them do things to, let's say, toys. I've seen them do things to other dogs. I've seen them do things to certain animals that they might be able to catch and get a hold of, to understand what my dogs can do if they were working in a capacity. I've sold dogs to hog hunters. I don't need to tell y'all that shit. I don't got to tell you that shit. For what? I ain't got nothing to prove to y'all. I know my dogs got maximum prey drive. You know how I know it? Because I've seen it in my own yard. So that lets me know my dogs have what I tell you it has, right? Maximum prey drive. I know my dogs don't feel pain. Not all of them, but some of them don't feel any pain. I've seen it with my own two eyes. I've seen it. I don't need your approval. I don't need to show you that. I don't need to show you AR-15 with his fucking rib cage wide open and you see his rib and everything. This motherfucker jumping around like ain't nothing happened. I ain't got to show you me taking him to the vet, getting him stitched up, and she's stitching him up with no antibiotics and nothing because that nigga ain't even feeling that shit. He laying there calm and she over there digging that needle in his ass, cleaning him out, and then da-da-da. I don't got to show you that shit. I don't got to show you that. To let you know what I'm telling y'all, it is what it is. I ain't got to show you my dog's maximum prey drive. I ain't got to show you kennel accidents and stuff like that. I ain't going to show you that, but I don't have to. You know what I'm saying? I don't got to show you my nephew coming up to one of my young band dogs too. My nephew coming up to my young band dog, and he a dog man, my nephew is, and he told me off the top, that motherfucker right there is a man stopper because that motherfucker 6-month-old dog was trying to kill him through the fence. I ain't got to show y'all that. But you got commentators want to, speculate about dogs working. Come on, y'all. Like, you see what I'm saying? All this talk. And that's the game today, y'all. The game is about a lot of talking. And I want us to understand that for us to do what we do, we got to keep on walking the walk, not talking the talk. We got to keep on making these dogs what we say we're going to make. We can't let the naysayers, spectators, and commentators interfere with our visions and try to tell us that our dogs ain't this, our dogs ain't that, this, that, and the third. Want to tell y'all can skip to my loo when it comes to genetics and, use cheap dogs and get the best program. That is not, if you can't do that in horse racing, if you can't do that in bull ride producing fucking buck and bronco bucks, whatever the fuck they be producing, any fucking league, they don't deal with mediocre shit. They only deal with the best shit. How are we going to have high performance working dogs if we're not dealing with the best shit? How does that work? You think you come in with some mediocre shit and say, my shit is high performance? I don't think so. You in a fantasy world if you think that. Because I promise you this, when I get to a level where I want to be with Formula One K9s, and I'm producing the dogs I want to produce, and I finally said I got that recipe, they will not be cheap. And you can say, oh man, it's about the money and all that type of shit. Motherfucker, you put your blood, sweat, and tears in. You put 6 figures plus, damn near, if you want to call it $1 million, whatever you got in your program plus, with the best genetics, and you put the science behind it and you produce it. If you shortchange yourself, you a dumb motherfucker.
Facts.
You the dumbest dog man in the motherfucking game. If you put all that time and effort into your program, spare no expense, pay the breeder or whoever the program what they ask for their top tier genetics to add to your fucking genetic program, right? Your genetic profile. You paid for it. You did it for a reason. And then you got superior level type dogs, and then you sell them for fucking dirt cheap. You got the world wanting them, but you, oh man, I should give me a working man's price for that. Really? Who does that shit? I don't know no top tier dog man with a top tier program that does it.
Nope.
I know you can't go ahead. I know you can't call that breeder. Shit, man. I wish they know Gashi, something, whatever. I gotta where Coco come from. I guarantee you can't go call Gashi, whoever. Man, I wish I knew their name. Anyway, where Coco come from out there in Kosovo, I guarantee you can't call him and get a fucking working man's price for a motherfucking Coco. You want a Coco? You want one from Kosovo exactly bred like Coco? Go call his ass up and ask him how much it costs. He had a matter of fact, I think he probably sold out already, man. He has some puppies on there. I think he sold out already. He sells dogs all over the world. Go ask him how much you gonna get a Malinois over there for. And see, this is how I operate my program. Not everybody operate their program like me. Okay? I operate my program based off of the genetics. I don't need to do shits in with Coco to know that bitch will bite the fuck out of you. I don't have to. I don't have to fucking antagonize AK to know that motherfucker will bite you one time and crush your fucking bones in half. I ain't got to do that shit. I don't have to. I know it because I've done dealt with dogs. I done dealt with so many dogs. Like I tell individuals out there that want to fucking check me, man, I done dealt with more dogs. I done had more dogs die than you ever will have in your lifetime. That's how many dogs I done had over my years. I done buried more dogs and put dogs in fucking ashes in my Hall of Fame of dogs than you probably will ever own in your life. Different dogs. But they want to question me on the low about my dogmanship, my credentials, my investment, my work that I put in for my program, my dogs. Come on, man. Y'all got to stop that shit. Y'all got to stop it because eventually it's just going to be a whole bunch of drama in the dog game, which that's where it's kind of headed. It's like just drama is what people gravitate toward. It's not the knowledge. It's not the dogs. And I don't want us over here to be on that type of hype. And me as an example, I want to show you guys that regardless of what the naysayers, spectators, haters say, we stay on the path. We show them the dogs, and then we show them the numbers, and then that shuts them the fuck up.
That's what's up.
Yep.
And that's what I want you guys to stay in tune with, because as you guys elevating your fucking vision and your fucking program, they come into your games. I proved it. Bro, I had 1,000 goddamn comments and I was not in one of them motherfuckers. I showed y'all that shit. 1,000? 1,200 comments? They having debates about my dogs. My dog. They have full-blown debates on Facebook about my dogs. What? That's when you know you're doing something right. You ain't gonna say shit. You post a photo, and then you trigger their emotion through a question. Then you explain the question. Hey, y'all better study me. Y'all be in my classroom. Y'all better study how the coach be doing this shit. This shit is fucking methodical. This ain't random. And then I get them all in. I got everybody who come to my games, they all in the stands, fucking booing and yelling and cheering. That's just funny to me. It's funny. But it works in my favor, as y'all just seen. It works in my favor. So you know what? Hey, I'm gonna play the spectator haters and the naysayers and commentators the way they want to be played. I'm gonna play them like that because it works in my favor. Meta loves it. They keep pushing my shit. Keep pushing it. Good job, coach. So Casino Life Prayers, this is my first time seeing you, so hopefully this is you. And we got some rules and regulations when we bring people up to the panel. So hopefully you're gonna be respectful up here on the panel. If not, we're not gonna be combative towards you. But if it gets to the point, then I will just politely bring you back down to the chat. So before I bring you up, I'm gonna let you know that's how we operate. We're not on no feminine arguing stuff. And as soon as that energy comes up, I'll give you a warning. If not, then I'll put you back down and you can go back in the chat. So I'm just giving you a warning, but I'm not saying that's what you're coming up on here, but I just gotta give you the rules because we got etiquette up here on this panel. So I'm gonna bring you up.
Man, what's going on, fellas?
What's good with your Casino Life Prayers, man?
It's good, man.
Yeah, man, I ain't with that drama shit either. That's why I joined in because I like what you talk. You talking my language.
Who is that? I can't read the screen.
Go ahead, Casino Life Prayers. Tell them who you are, man.
Oh,
I'm Casino Life Prayers. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay, man. Welcome to the panel. And
Salute.
yeah, I was just debriefing. I like do a debrief before we get on to the topic or whatever as far as my week goes. And I just recently put my referee up there, my boy Reddy, just to kind of keep me in check because I don't want to get too crazy in my rants of my week. So I allow the panel to come up and either say, Coach, you all right, or Coach, man, hey, all right, that's enough. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I was listening to what you were saying. I agree with pretty much the topic. Like about I think what you said. Did you say progressive dog man? What you
pioneer.
pioneer dog man?
Yeah.
I believe that's what I am. So I just love the conversation. I just wanted to
yeah.
introduce myself and just join in on it because that's my speed.
Man, blessings, beautiful. Then you're
Word.
in the right place. You're in the right place because we
Facts.
call this the super dog man computer, which all of us have a collective mind. All of us have something to say. All of us have ideas. We all bring our ideas together. We're all open-minded in our ideas. Nobody is wrong unless you're thinking in the box. If you're thinking in the box, then that's something that's not what I teach in my classroom. I don't teach that. I teach us to think further. I teach us to push the limits, but not push the limits without experimenting and trying it and finding out if it's right or wrong. You know what I'm saying? We're not in the fantasy world. However, we all in the thought process, and all of us have our own collective thoughts when it comes to these dogs, especially when it comes to performance dogs or the highest level, the high performance dogs. This is where we can all come together, talk freely. They ain't got a lot of kick it, be real, and all that shit. So,
That's the name of my program. The name of my program got performance in it. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm with it. I'm right here with you, bro.
Man, salute to you, man. Welcome. So I'm gonna end my rant with this, y'all, so we can get started on the thing. So anyway, I'm done proving that. I didn't even post nothing this past couple of days or whatever. I'm done proving what I had to prove to the spectator, naysayer, hater, and commentators of the dog world today. At the end of the day, I lead by example. That's why I'm a player coach. That's why I'm respected by my peers. That's why I'm respected by my own daddy. I'm respected by my brothers, my real life brothers, my real life blood brothers. I'm respected by my fucking uncles. I'm respected by my dog brothers because I play it like I say it. I'm not telling y'all what I'm not doing. Okay. So if I was telling y'all something I'm not doing, then I'm not leading by example, then you can say, you know what, coach, you full of shit. You just talking that shit. I don't see it. No, I'm telling you guys, look what I showed you. That's why I say what I say. Us dogmen who's in the field or want to be in the field one day can be like, yo, coach really is that nigga. Excuse my language, but he's really that dude. He told y'all what his dog is. He showed you the numbers. It is what it is. And one more thing, or actually two more things before I close out. There's a method to my madness when I'm doing with the AK bull herders. There's a method to what I'm doing. Okay? I'm not cooking them dogs up until I get confirmation of what I want to get. And I already got it. I already got the confirmation. Okay? I already have people in my DMs telling me, Coach, I got the deposit. I'm ready to send it.
All right.
Period.
I can
Okay?
ask you a question.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Um, well, what part of the country you in? And, what blood you got?
So I'm in California. I breed my own dogs, Casino Red. I make dogs. So I got my own pit bull program. I'm not really into the blood. I do genetic characteristics. Um, I do band dogs. I used to do bullies. I call them performance bullies. While I was mixing pit bulls with American bullies and shit. I used to do that. I scrapped that program.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm about to do bull herders and I do bulldogs. So I got my own bulldogs that I've been working on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to get into bull herders, which is the pit bull / herding type dogs, whether it be a shepherd dog, livestock guardian dog, etc. But my specialty is just high performance dogs. However, I make my own dogs, if that makes sense. I make my own lines. It's not a
Yeah.
specific
No, I
line
know
that
what you mean. I had one. I had a pit bully. I called it a pit bully. I had one of them before.
yeah, so that's pretty much what I do. I make my own dogs. It's not about a bloodline, it's about genetic characteristics for me. I buy dogs based off of the dog and then the family behind it, understanding what genetic characteristics that I will be able to throw in my program. So that's how I do my thing.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, if
Yeah, I'm
that makes
just, I just want to know. That's all. I just,
yeah, no doubt. No, good question. Good question.
yeah.
And one more thing. You guys go, make sure you guys go tap into the OGs. Okay, Going Hard Kennels Reloaded. They had a dope ass live on Tuesday. Okay, dope live. Okay, go tap into them. Listen to the OGs, man. The OGs is tired of this shit too.
Going hard.
Yeah, Going Hard Kennels Reloaded. Tap if y'all ain't heard it on Tuesday, they had a dope ass fucking live. Okay, now if you a learning man, you want to learn something, that's why it's dope. Okay, that's why it was powerful to me because I'm listening to men who been there, done that, who had money when they were doing it, and they bought the best dogs, had their own vision, cooked the dogs based off of their own vision, had the vision, cooked the dogs, right? Actually made the dogs, had other people who might have been rivals who would never cross their dogs with each other because they was rivals. He bought dogs from all these different type of rivals, cooked them up his way, was whooping their ass with those different crosses. They was like, damn, how you do that? Well, I fucking took your rival's blood, did this. So anyway, I digress. Go listen to their shit this week. Okay. Now watch this. I don't be chiming in on people's lives, but this time I had to chime in on the at the end. You'll see the coach chime in at the end. Okay, I had to chime in because I was like, damn, I was like I was at church. Just hearing the frustration of real dogmen who really did the shit and hearing today's dogmen who just talk about fucking pedigrees. Like pedigrees is what's gonna get you the best damn dog. That's not how it works. But here
Nah.
there's OGs who lived it and they telling you that's not how it works. They telling you, OGs, these niggas is in their 60s. They've been there. Okay, they bought the best dogs from the best performance dogs they bought, and they were using them, not pedigree watching them. They was using them, and they had a formula. And so they was, telling, they had the little subject matter like, tell me what makes a dog legendary. He asked people to come up and tell me the dog is legendary. Why is it legendary? Give me the reason why. You tell me genetically why this dog is legendary. And nobody got on the panel. Nobody got on the panel. Because they can't do that. You know why? Because they wasn't there. They don't know the mind of these breeders and how they bred. They don't know the mind of those of what was behind those pedigrees and why they bred that to that. They just seeing names and shit and stories and fables and shit. They don't know the mathematic genetics of why that breeder took this dog, bred this dog, took that dog, bred that dog, you know, all that shit. They don't know that shit. And that's pretty much what the OG wanted to express to everybody.
Right.
It's like when they got in the game, there was a reason why they spent the money and got the dogs that they got. There was a reason why they bred. It wasn't pedigree watching. It was, I had to learn why I was reading. What the OG was saying is like, I had to learn from my mentor how to read a pedigree. Not read a pedigree by the names of it. Oh, this champion, that champion. No, why is that champion bred to that one?
Right.
What was the genetic characteristic and the reasoning behind those two breedings? Not, oh, it was just a champion. No, cool. That's it had this 3-time winner. It wasn't just because of that. What makes a dog legendary? Tell me. And of course, you know, nobody came up there. So the coach had to make a comment. My first time ever comment. And guess what? The OG, he don't know me. It was probably the first time he ever seen my shit up in the shit. He put my shit on the screen. He had to salute the coach. Matter of fact, he gave me a goddamn wrench. First time he ever seen me.
Fire.
He don't know me, but he know I spoke the truth. And the reason why I spoke the truth is because I live this shit. I know how to do this shit. I told you guys when I got into bullies, and I'm gonna digress when we get into the topic, I promise you. When I got into bullies, I told y'all I was believing these fucking lion ass fucking breeders. If you breed like the pedigree say, you should get it. Then when I was doing it and I wasn't getting it, this when I figured I was bamboozled. Like, motherfucker, these motherfuckers is lying. Of course, we know they liars. We know the bully game, there's a whole bunch of liars, paper hanging, lion ass, mixing dog motherfuckers. But I was naive in believing breeders about the pedigree. Then when I shifted my whole program to performance dogs, I knew better. I knew I was looking at what was in front of me. What was in front of me, I was breeding. And then I was hoping what was behind me is what I knew. That's what I was hoping. Okay, the daddy, cool. I know the daddy, cool. I know the mama, okay. I know the genetic characteristics. I know why they was bred. I know why this dog was produced. I know why I want to breed this dog that was produced. That's why I'm adding to my program. I kept it simple once I knew the real formula. And that's what the OGs was talking about. So I digress. I'm done with my little, debriefing. Thank you guys for listening. Go check out that live. The OGs respect motherfuckers who's in the game, not talking about the game. We don't respect you motherfuckers who just talk about the shit and don't live it. We don't respect that shit. Okay? Sorry, we don't respect it. Now, if you give respect to those in the league that's playing it, then we respect you. If you respect us, then we respect you. That's how you get us to be on your platforms. That's how you know, because you show us respect, because there's a difference between you and us. Okay? So if you guys want to be commentators, there's a lane for you in the internet world. It's podcasts. You guys can be that. It's fine. We like that. We don't mind doing interviews, but stay in your lane. Do not act like you can speak for motherfuckers who do this shit, because that shit is fucking rejected. What did Tupac say? You live in fantasies, nigga. I reject your deposit, nigga. That's fantasy. When you talking to motherfuckers who really do this shit, sound good when you talking about it, but let me see your dogs. Let me see your formulas. How many motherfucking offspring have you? What's your productions? How many productions have you got? Do you got dogs all over the United States, all over the world? Do you got dogs all over the world in the United States? No, you don't? Oh, okay. Well, then come on, man. Respect it. Like, what did Birdman say? Put some respect on my name.
Some respect.
Come on, man. Shit's fucking out of hand. The dog game's out of hand. Okay? And we need to grab that shit up. So over here, we know better. We over here, we want to learn. We want to elevate the game. We want to keep pushing forward. We want to promote the pioneer dog, man. We want to tell y'all motherfuckers, keep thinking, keep pushing, keep working hard, keep mixing, keep cooking, keep doing your shit. You know what I'm saying? You got some different ideas, do that shit. Do that shit. Cook that shit. That's what we talking about. You ain't got to lie. Say, hey, I put this dog and that dog in there. Only use this blood and that. You ain't got to lie. Say what you doing. We ain't going to knock you. If you got a top tier dog, whatever your recipe is, we going to salute you. We ain't knocking you for that shit. You know what I'm saying? We commend you because you even tried the shit. Most motherfuckers talking about shit will never do what they talking about.
Word.
At least you did what you talking about, whether you failed or won. At least you did it. You know what I'm saying? I respect that. You did that shit, it didn't work. Hey, at least you did it. At least you was in the lab. Shit, motherfuckers be talking about shit all day long and never do it.
Facts.
So we digress. Let's get into the topic. I'm gonna put it in the ticker right now, and we're gonna cook, man. And I'm gonna let y'all, I'm gonna let you guys go in and cook on it. I'm gonna come in on the back end and do what I do, but I'm gonna put it on the ticker, man. So tonight's topic, and I want to really talk about this. I want y'all to really dig in because this right here is we talked about this before about dog spirits, right? And how we can control the genetic profile, phenotype, genotype, for the most part, right? Also, if y'all are on, put your shit on mute if y'all can. Put y'all thank you. Put everything on mute while whoever's talking off mute. So anyway, we've talked about dog spirits, right? And how that's something that us as dog men and dog women, us in the lab, we can't control what God put in these animals, the spirit, right? That's God's realm. That's God owns the spirit realm. All we do is play with the genetic, the ashes, dust to dust. That's all we can play with, right? So a lot of people don't talk about this aspect of dogs, the spirit, right? The essence, right? The conscience, the soul of the dog. However, this is more important than the genetic profile of the dog because that computer in that dog, it could be Mighty Mouse, right? Think about Mighty Mouse, the small Mighty Mouse and how strong Mighty Mouse was. That stature wasn't impressive, but the willpower was even more impressive than the stature. So I want to talk about this tonight. I want you guys to elaborate in the classroom, and we're going to cook on it because I really feel that this is kind of not talked about. It's not talked about. And I think a lot of people sweep this shit under the rug and they ruin a lot of dogs. They ruin a lot of great dogs because they don't know how to nurture the spirit of the animal, the mind of the animal. So topic tonight is, can a dog's environment / owner ruin a performance dog with great genetics, spirit / temperament? Let me say that again. Can a dog's environment / owner ruin a performance? Because see, we dealing with performance dogs. These dogs are built to last. Like if we all are coaches in the NBA or the NFL, any high level professional sport, Formula One, we the principals or whatever. We're dealing with performance. These are the top of the top level athletes that we're responsible for, right? We're responsible for making them perform at their greatest. If we do not do it, the ownership will fire your ass. That's how it goes. So think about it like that. Can a dog's environment / owner ruin a performance dog with great genetics, spirit / temperament? Who want to go first?
I'll go first, man.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I think the answer to the question is yes. An environment or an owner could definitely ruin a dog, no matter how good the genetics may be. It could ruin a dog completely, and it could be due to a lot of different things too. It could be the owner could be too harsh on the dog. The dog may not be. The owner may not, understand the dog, that particular dog, as well, because every dog's different. But basically, though, an environment and an owner will definitely ruin a dog, no matter how good the genetics are. Um, if you're not giving your dog exposure, so this is what I got now on the ground, right? So I got, I'm starting to take them out the house, boom, just starting to see different things, bam, 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 right? So say I didn't do that, right? Then they're gonna have less, like the genetic potential is gonna go down eventually. You see what I'm saying? So say they turn, bam, they're 4, 5, 6 months, 7 months. Even say I kept dogs for a year and sent them out to somebody, they only saw nothing but like just one, they had one routine in life. You know what I'm saying? Whether that be one park, one walk, one street, bam, 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 whether whatever it may be, that's gonna is gonna hinder that dog's hinder that dog's value, as in like it's not gonna see the world the same as what it would if it would have got exposed to multiple things, or if it got shown the world more and things like that. So it's gonna definitely hinder it, especially if the owner's not keeping up with um, just fulfillment in general, just fulfillment. And then so, yeah, the answer is yes for me. I think that An owner and the environment could definitely make a dog who started out great less than. You know what I'm saying? And so say you could put a dog who's supposed to go to, you say you sold dogs to hog hunters before, right? So say this dog had that genetic potential to, oh my bad, they going to a hog hunter, right? But instead that didn't work out. Now you send him to the pet home. That dog who was once top of the litter, doing the best things, most athletic, right? You send him to a pet home where they kind of overfeed their dog a little bit. They don't do nothing with him besides take him out one, two, three times a day to use the bathroom. You see what I'm saying? Things of that nature. Then eventually that dog is not is the genetic value is not going to be as high as what it was before it got sent to that pet home. You see what I'm saying? So the answer for me is yes. Simple.
Shit. I piggyback off of you. Like, yeah. I'm gonna say yeah also, cause yeah, if you don't socialize your dog to certain situations like other dogs or other people like your neighbors or even strangers, they gotta be able to see these things, cars, all the noises that they're hearing, and they gotta, yeah, they gotta be able to see these things. They gotta be able to walk around certain paths. Over, they stepping on certain um the grass. Some dogs never feel grass on the bottom of their feet. They just fill in carpets and stuff and wood. So they gotta feel like different terrains, rocks, sticks. They gotta be able to do certain things. So it keeps them well adjusted to be able to be with a person. And then you gotta be of a certain level as well for every dog. And every dog is different. And every dog has certain energy. And if your energy doesn't match the dog, then the dog's gonna be off.
Facts.
And it don't matter where that dog go. Yeah.
Anybody else? Anybody? Hey, fuck it,
Yeah,
y'all cooking, man. Keep going. Shit.
That's what I'm
man,
talking about.
I agree with everything they said. It really ain't much more to say. It's just yes, you know. I mean, at the end of the day, I look at it just like it's the same like if a child, you know, your child, if you don't nurture them and raise them and show them, give them right direction, it's not gonna be pretty when they get of age. Same thing with the dogs. If you don't nurture them, socialize them, and take care of their nutrition, take care of where they live. You got to keep that clean, you know, keep them free of worms and everything like that. All that, it can stunt their growth. It can block their mental. You know what I'm saying? It might have been you might have got a great genetic dog that the potential is crazy, but you'll never see what that blood what well that bloodline or that family of dogs that you got your dog from. You'll never see what everybody was saying because you didn't raise your dog. You know, I mean, I don't really have too much more to add. I mean, everything that everybody said was pretty much, you know, is what it is.
Yeah, you said it right. Everything you said is right. Just like you said, you're chill like a child. Everything. So everything you said is right on. You know what I'm saying? We compounding the reality of this answer. So, K man, come on, K man.
No, they covered it. There's definitely a yes. You can overdo it, underdo it. You know, like they said, you can be too harsh on the dog, make the dog hand shy, make them afraid to make a move, afraid to think for themselves, all kinds of ways.
I want to say this, like what you were saying, okay, man. Like it got to be a balance, you know. Like afraid of hands, like being like over correcting your dog, like the way you correct your dog, but you can't undercorrect your dog either. It got to be a balance. You got to meet it right there in the middle. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's not good to have your dog be a couch potato, but it's also not good for your dog to not know nothing and just be in the yard all day and don't know. He just wild, Like, it got to be a balance, and that's how you get your dog that you're looking for, because you get to when you teaching them things and when you working with them, it's working their mind, it's exercising their mind, and once a dog mind gets stiff, just like a person, once it gets stiff, it's like whatever it know. So that's why they say you can't teach an old dog new tricks, because you damn near can't, because it's like once your mind all the way developed, whatever was been put into it, that's what's in it, and it's hard to put more in it. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Facts.
I like to say I
Nah, I
look at it
like
as
that.
like, you know how Coach said he looks at this shit as like what he said, horse racing and cars and all that type of stuff. It's the same, man. It's the same concept. If you don't keep up with your horse and you don't expose it to the racetrack, you feel me, at a young age or whatever the case may be, at the correct time, or if you don't, show it the correct things and expose it to different people, handlers, whatever the case may be. Keep up on his maintenance, his joints, and whatever, because they real expensive and they got weak knees and stuff like that. I've heard, right? One horse break his legs, you got to put it down. Ain't no using no more. That thing is done. So it's things like that, and then like same thing with a car. You gotta say you got the best car, right? Best car in the market. Ain't nothing else faster than it. But you go a whole year driving it, you ain't never did the oil change. You ain't never did it. It's eventually gonna wear and tear. You gotta put that time and effort into it for it to really fulfill that genetic potential that is, that it came with, or else you just wasted it. You just
Yep.
wasted it out. And it could even go to where, how you said, keep it from getting worms and things like that. A sickness as a puppy could keep that dog from becoming what it could have been. You see what I'm saying? It could become, it could be the best dog in a litter. Bam! All of a sudden, it got sick. Now it's not acting. Now it's acting like the worst puppy in the litter. Now, now I think that I gotta send this damn thing to the pet home. I don't want to sell this damn dog no more. It's acting like, whatever case may be, like he said, stunted growth or whatever, So yeah, the answer is yes. It's plain and simple. Ain't no way around it.
Yeah, right. Uh, I remember, Coach, you had said something similar to this. Like, you had one of your puppies you had sold to somebody, and it was real. When you had it, it was with the other pack, like the rest of its siblings, and they were like going crazy on each other in there, like how they do, fighting each other and all that, whatever. But when you gave the dog to the guy, it wasn't doing nothing over there. And remember, he was saying like, "Yo, what's wrong with this dog? It's not. It don't like me or something. It's not trying to interact with me." And then he had to give it to a family, and then it opened up with the family.
Yeah, yeah,
He gave up. He gave up on the dog.
yeah. Exactly. Thank you for bringing that up, Reddy. You're
Yeah.
right. So that's an example of you know this conversation that we have, and it was something that I told him. You know, even with that, just to kind of summarize that story too, just to kind of bring y'all up to date, is that I had a client of mine who wanted an AK-74 band dog, was so hyped about it. He bought a dog from one of his partners and he said it was like timid and shit. So he's like, I don't want that dog. I'm giving it a dog, but I love AK. I love your concept. I want to buy an AK-74 band dog. So I said, this dog will be perfect for you. He buys the dog, right? But he had to wait, right? So he paid for it, whatever. Waited for like I had the dog till it was like 5 months, 5.5, but basically 6 months old, right? So the whole time I've had the dog embodies me and the pack. So he's confident, he's with all the smoke, he's everything that his siblings are, right? Then the dog goes to his new owner and he shuts down. So he's asking me like, "Hey, how come this dog won't take this damn hot dog out my hand?" Or how come that when I take the dog out to a new environment, he kind of acts kind of nervous and shit. And I had told him, I was like, "Remember when I told you this? I'd remind him. Remember when I told you about my dogs? I said, when you get my dogs, that first year of his life, You need to be loving on it and building a relationship. That's why I told him you need to be loving on the dog, build the relationship, nurture the dog's mind. The dog's genetics is already what it is. However, the gentleman, he was a police officer. Imagine the stress of a police officer. Think about the energy you come home with as a police officer, okay? That's one. Two, he crate trained the dog that's never been in a crate. This dog ain't never been in a crate. This dog was in a nice little 10 by 10 with his brothers running around, living life. Now you put it in the crate. So now he come to a whole different environment. His brothers ain't there. He's in a damn crate while you going to work 12-hour shifts. Then you bring him out and you expect the dog to think of you as his safe haven? I had to let him know. Like, brother, take your time with him, but he didn't have the time. He didn't have the time. And just like what you said, Reddy. So then he gave up on the dog, right? Because he didn't, it wasn't plug and play like he thought it was going to be a baby. A baby is not plug and play, but he thought it was going to be plug and play. He gave it to one of his partners at a family, and that family brought the dog out. So, you know what I mean? So what I taught him, he didn't do. He spent his money on it. He paid for it, but he gave it away. It's like, but yeah. So exactly, that's exactly the example that talk about the owner and how it can ruin a dog. But thank God for that dog, right? That he brought it to a family that loved on it.
Yep.
That's all you got to do for a dog genetically built for the action. Once that dog, you know how dogs are too. And I'm first of all, I'm going to salute every one of you gentlemen that elaborated on this. All y'all in the chat. Hopefully you guys are listening. Everybody pretty much agreed to the facts that it is the environment and the owner that fucks up good dogs. You know how people be like, oh, this dog is timid. Oh, this dog is skittish. Oh, this dog is, well, you know what? There are some dogs that are skittish. And I gave y'all an example of how me being naive about skittish dogs and just writing dogs off. I didn't put the time in to the dog because I was naive about skittish dog. I was under the impression if the dog just shows me a skittish type of energy, that dog is a piece of shit, because that's what you hear, right? But then as I was analyzing the dog when it was comfortable, there was no skittish to the dog. But I already wrote it off in my mind, right? This is me, this is why I say I'm a player coach. I'm telling y'all shit I'm dealing with and experienced and experiencing. And I'm seeing that my own flaws as an owner, handler, whatever you want to call me, dealing with dogs, how I'm prejudging dogs before I put the time in. Finding out what motivates them to bring them out of that skittish state, right? Now, I didn't put no time in the dog because when I got it as a puppy, it was acting a way I didn't like. But when I brought it around an environment that it was comfortable with, that dog was acting like a super dog. So I didn't say, okay, well, damn it. Okay, I see what triggers you. Let me keep motivating your trigger. See, that's what separates a good trainer and a good handler from a fucking mediocre one. That's why if you into paying for top tier trainers, that's why you pay top tier money for a top tier trainer.
Facts.
Because they're going to do what's necessary to get that dog with top tier genetics to perform. That's why if we are owners, multi-billion-dollar owners of NBA, NFL squads, Formula One racing teams, right? We got the money. We're going to hire the best coaches to train and coach our players to win championships. Are we not?
We are.
If the player ain't shit, it is what it is. We trade them, right? They don't get rid of the players. Most of the time, they just trade them and shit. Okay, you can do better with them, trade them. But for the most part, if you believe in a player, you're going to fucking hire a new coach. That's what they do. Okay, we didn't win a championship. I believe in my players, but you just didn't know how to bring it out of you didn't know how to motivate this player to fucking hit them 3-pointers and shit and be a dog in the game. So I'm about to go hire me a new coach. In this dog game, nobody talks about the individuals. They always talk about the dogs ain't being shit. What about you? Maybe you ain't shit.
Right.
Maybe the dog don't respect you. Maybe the dog don't like you. That's why it's all like kind of scary, because it don't respect you. And one thing about dogs, we got to respect that. Steve, one thing about dogs is that they want to please us. They don't want to fucking bite us and shit. You feed them. So as long as you feed them in their mind, they think, okay, you my master, because that's how it operates in the pack. We got the alpha, he go lead the pack for the hunt. We got food, we eat, we respect them. So you feed the dog, so the dog respects you just off the fact that you're taking care of it. But at the same time, you're not going to get no extra credit shit if you're not bringing it out of that dog spirit. You're not going to get that. So you said something, functional focus. All y'all said the same damn thing, and I love that. Okay. When you get a puppy, we call it puppy imprinting. And this is what I always like to tell people who get my dogs as puppy. When you get my dog, don't turn the drive on. We want to nurture what I call the on and off switch. The drive is there. When you nurture what that concept of on and off, which is when it's a puppy, you got your kids, right? You got your family, you got, whatever, new environments, you got people, you take it out to Home Depot, you take it out to the park, whatever. And that's the off switch to a killer. The kids come up. You know how kids look to dogs? When you got a killer, like a prey-driven type dog, a kid looks like prey to a dog because they look eye to eye. Okay? So you want that concept of your puppy to understand that kid, even though you think that you can take it on because you see it eye to eye, and kids don't know no better. They look the dogs in their eyes. Some dogs see that as a threat. Okay? Because, oh, you staring me down? I'm going to knock you down, or I'm a whatever. But if you socializing your dog as a puppy and you teaching it, no. Dog's looking at you like, okay, daddy, no, okay, no, okay. That's easy, whatever you teaching it. That is puppy imprinting. When that car comes by and never saw, and your puppy fucking pisses itself, you're not like, oh, you a bitch ass fucking weak puppy. Oh, you're a fucking cur. You're pissing on yourself. No, you understand the concept of, you ain't never seen a car, you never heard a car. It's okay, puppy. Come on. You grab it, you love on it and shit. You know what I mean? Like, you building the spirit of your dog. Nobody talks about this. They think a puppy is supposed to be plug and play. Now, you might have dogs that are fucking not thinkers. They just want to do everything. They'll run out in the middle of the street and get hit by a car. They'll go run up to anything that they feel is fucking prey and fucking will bite it. If you like them dogs, that's you. But for me, who breed dogs that can really do genetically what I said they can do, if they want to go and attack and subdue prey, they're going to do it genetically. It's in their genetic profile. Now, if that dog has a brain, I, as the owner, I'm supposed to nurture that shit. Because when that puppy come to me, it's got a zero conscience. When it come out his mama's vagina, it's zero. Ain't nothing imprinted in that fucking puppy but his genetics. So now that puppy is looking to me or his mom or the pet to nurture that shit. So now I'm going to do what we talked about. I'm going to take that puppy. I'm going to bring it to environments. I am not going to judge a fucking baby for fucking being scary. Would you do that to your son? Casino Life Press, you mentioned that. Would you do that to your child? Because, it fell down and it cried and she or he cried, or it was startled and he cried. Would you call your son a fucking bitch? Would you throw your son out in the fucking woods and say, oh, you're not my son because you fucking cried? No, you wouldn't. You're going to grab your son. It's all right. It's all right, son. You're going to make him feel, you're going to nurture his mind. Son, it's okay. He going to look at you, daddy, okay, you say it's okay. He going to comprehend that it's okay. So then when that happens again, you say, son, get up. He going to remember that you nurtured his mind and said, okay, daddy said it was okay. Yeah, that startled me. It startled me again, but I remember because daddy imprinted me, told me it was okay. Now he says, get up, son. I get up. Don't cry. Hey, come on, son. Come on, son. You know what I'm saying? Why are you crying? You remember what happened now. See, your kids start to think about that because it's reps. Okay, yeah, dad, yeah, dad. Your kids start to comprehend, like, okay, yeah, daddy, you're right. You're a tough boy, right? Right, son? Yeah, yeah. Then he wipes his eyes up. He gets up and cool. Then eventually get knocked down and gets the fuck back up and don't cry. Why do we not, as dog men, and I'm gonna say we as a collective, because I do it, but I just I'm speaking in general now. Why do we not put emphasis on our dog spirit? Why do we not let our fucking children, baby dogs, be children? Why do we put high expectations on these dogs when they're fucking children? Why do we not just love on them? If you got a killer, you got to make a balanced killer. You need to tell that killer it's okay not to kill. And that killer needs to understand on his own that, you know what? I don't have to kill this
I don't mean to
because this
interrupt.
is beneath me. If I fucking put my energy toward this, I'll crunch it up. That's not a challenge for me as a killer. I don't want, whatever. You doing all that rah, 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 barking and shit. I'm cool. I done seen you, my daddy, mama, whoever done put me in environments. I done seen y'all yapping ass motherfuckers.
I don't mean to jump in.
Go
I
ahead,
just
go
want,
ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
I want to answer the question that you asked me, like why you asked, what said it exactly how you said. You said, why do we not, why do we expect this out of a child, a puppy, you know what I'm saying? And
Yes, go ahead,
I
go
wanted to
ahead.
say, I think it's because of, they looking for instant gratification, and they probably seen somebody's dog that where the work has already been done, and they didn't see the work. They just seen the final result, and they looking for that same instant gratification. Like, what I'm saying? When they don't get it, they don't really know what all it takes to make what they looking at. You see what I'm saying? So they're looking for instant gratification.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
Word.
Yeah, that's facts. And we
Yep.
should go ahead, functional folks. You got something to say?
Yeah. So I was gonna say, from a working standpoint, from like the working dog field, we all see, we all see how those working dog people who might have more experience than every one of us in that field, right? Of things of building actual uh dogs who are actually out there, getting titles and things like that, right? Those people are building those type of dogs, right? And they're showcasing puppies being 5, 7, 6, 12 weeks, 16 weeks, doing things that people's grown dogs aren't even doing. Or people aren't showcasing their grown dogs doing, or even some people's grown dogs ain't even doing. So that's another stigma around the puppies getting into things quicker than what some puppies should even. But then there's other puppies who are actually genetically gifted, and they're able to do those things, and able to even do more than those things because of those genetics. They working. If they really working sometimes, then they working at a super young age, and that's why when we see these game dog litters, we see them at 3 weeks already trying to shake each other, but we see them getting separated at what, 6, 7, 8 weeks. So there's some cases where a lot of people who are looking to be at that type of high level, they might get caught in the facade of like, this is easier to do, or like this is something that but it's really, it's genetics plus, like we've been saying, it's handler. It's a handler who has to understand uh how to build that drive and build those genetics, and how to shape those genetics and shape that drive or whatever case may be, and redirect it into ways that's going to matter and ways that's going to look flashy for the gram, right? That people's going to look and be like, hey, I want to do that with my dog. I want to do the bad work with my dog. I want to do this and that, right? Um, but that's another reason why people you know might be a little bit more harder on their puppies and stuff, because that's what's showcased out here.
But you gotta have education.
Yeah.
You gotta be educate yourself before you even get into trying to get a dog of these caliber that we talking about. Like you gotta educate yourself about it because, like you were saying, one dog like you see the puppies like at a certain age, you might have seen one doing this and that, and then you get one of the same, supposed to be the same genetics. You know what I'm saying? And it's not doing that. But if you educate yourself and if you actually trying to build a family off of this, then you would know that if it comes from them genetics, it may not be in its phenotype, but it's still in their genotype, and that dog right there might be the one that make that dog that you looking for. So
Right.
you be done gave up on the dog because it ain't what you looking for, and then you if you would have bred it, you probably would have got five of the ones that you've been looking for one.
See, this
Yeah,
is my
I
dude
understand.
right here. Oh shit.
I understand that 100%, right? And that's ideal in a lot of situations. If but the thing is, not a lot of people have the space and the bread like Coach do, and the time to be able to keep. Say I had a litter of 10. Say I
Yeah.
got five of them that pop out to me, right? Say you do that three times, you got 15 new dogs that you got to keep an eye on for 3 years before you understand which ones you see what I'm saying? So we got
Yeah.
to talk about realism or like realistic and reality here, right? It's not like I could keep five dogs every litter. Because then if I at that point I can only do one, two, three litters before it's like, okay,
No, no, I ain't
is
talking
this
about.
making sense? You know what I'm saying? How am I supposed to, So like this dog who's not showing these genetic traits at 12 weeks, I'm not keeping this motherfucker at 12 weeks. Excuse my language, I'm not, no, hell no. But me being who I kept five off my first litter of 11. I kept five, right? And I was planning on doing what I've been learning, in this little class, in the classrooms, like, yeah, keep what you can, keep everything you can, watch that shit grow, right? So that was my plans, right? And that's still my plans, is keep everything I can, place where I need to, watch it grow, and use what I can. That's gonna, support the goals and the vision, right? But giving puppies away is called culling. It's called, and then some
Yeah,
people call harder, and then like in working programs and working things like how we doing with as many dogs. Can't nobody here afford as many dogs as Coach got. You see what I'm saying? Can't nobody do that. And if we could, we would. But we can't. Ain't nobody affording that. And can't nobody in here
and how
take
many
care
how
of
many
50
dogs
dogs
coach
in a
got?
day. And it takes
I
time.
can barely afford it. You
And
know
if
what
we
I'm
gonna
saying?
How
and if
many
we really
dogs you
gonna be
got, coach?
serious,
I
how long
don't
does it
even want
take
to
you to
say. I
accumulate
don't even
six
want to say,
dogs?
Oh,
like,
okay, okay.
What you say, my bad?
Like he said, he don't want to say. I was asking how many dogs he got. I ain't mean to interrupt. My bad. I just because I'm new here. I don't really
No,
know.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I don't really know. I don't even know what kind of dog you
Hey,
got.
hey, go get his turn of the switches.
I'm just you know.
All right, so basically, so what I was saying though was like, so say like if you looking up to anybody's yard, say they got 30 yards, say they got 30 dogs. I'm at 15 in 2 years. Is it really that hard to accumulate 30 dogs if you keeping a lot off a litter? It's not. So at
Nah.
that point, we got to think about realistically, how am I able to progress and how am I able to proceed with my goals and my vision if I'm keeping entire litters or if I'm keeping, what I'm saying, consistently. If I'm
Well, you
keeping, high numbers consistently. If I'm breeding things that's not showing me that trait, if I'm breeding, I could have just wasted my time and money and energy on this litter on this time. I could have got a
nah.
whole litter. I might have one or two at that litter that might pop out, and but that's the risk that comes with it, obviously. But that's what you got to do sometimes for sure.
You take it one breeding at a time.
Yeah, you definitely take it one
Don't
breed at
stack
a
up
time.
on breedings. If you don't know what the first one turned out, you shouldn't do the second one. If you're trying to build your stuff, but I'm gonna let coach answer that too. Like I mean, let
No,
coach.
yeah, for sure. You got to know what
Yeah.
your blood is throwing. But then again, that kind of
The whole letter.
contradicts. That kind of contradicts. Like, hey, I got this one puppy that's not giving me these traits, but I'm gonna still breed it. That kind of contradicts that because if I don't know what that dog is gonna. I don't know what that dog's gonna throw me. Like you said, that dog might throw me the one, but
Nah,
if I hard call it, and I'm like, hey, you're not meeting
nah,
the
but that's a
limits
puppy. It's a
at six
puppy.
The
That's
months,
worst
at,
dog
at,
might
at eight
throw you
months.
the best
but we
dogs.
talking about puppies too. At the same time, we talking about the worst puppy. The puppy might. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, the worst one.
Skittish to me is a sign of intelligence. To be honest, like once that
Oh,
dog, because I mean, as a human,
To a certain extent.
to a certain extent. I'm saying like I mean if they can get out of it. Now if it stays skittish like that forever, then that might be a different story. But I have dogs that were skittish that ain't skittish no more. You know what I'm saying? It's a trait that's in the family that I deal with. It can come out and they'll start off skittish, but you gotta nurture them and then they don't be skittish. So I was just talking about the perspective of some puppies, and you know what I'm saying. I'm not talking about a skittish adult. And if it is a
Yeah.
skittish adult, even still, if you're taking it one breeding at a time, but that first breeding, if that family is producing dogs consistently that are what you're looking for, if you breed it one time to a male that is what you're looking for, if you got a female, or if you got the, you see what I'm saying? If you got the female, and if you starting your program, you should be starting with the female anyway. You know what I'm saying? So
And Casino Life, can I elaborate on what you mentioned about the skittish?
yeah,
And so I want to, so good man. I'm thankful that you came up on the panel too.
Yeah, salute, man.
Bro, you got a good mind as a dog man. I'm sure all of us can respect what you're saying. I know I respect it. So I definitely want to elaborate what you talked
Yep.
about with skittish. You know what I'm saying?
mhm.
So think about this. I want you. That's what I'm saying. We got to put ourselves in our dog shoes. A lot of us think we love dogs, talk like we love dogs, but man's best friend, we don't give them enough credit and the respect that we should, right? So
Right.
this is what I like to put. I like to put my dogs in my shoes because I love my dogs like I love me. Because I know they love me more than I love them. Okay. Even though I love them, you know how dogs are. They'll lay their life down for you stupidly because they love us. But anyway, think about it like this. You talk about skittish. I could take the coldest killer in the city that they're in, right? Because they're comfortable. And I take that cold killer with all the bodies, undefeated, everybody scared. I put him in fucking Iraq. No, fuck Iraq. I put him in Afghanistan. Those killers in Afghanistan is doing it differently than the killers out there, let's say in the city of America, because they're doing it for religious purposes. They'll strap a bomb on their bodies for the Most High God. These killers out here are selfish and they killing for their own selfish reasons. So if I put that killer in a whole different environment, I guarantee you that motherfucker will be skittish. I guarantee you that cold-hearted killer in that one city that he dominated, I put him in that motherfucker where motherfuckers will sacrifice themselves for the win. I guarantee you they're going to be questioning that motherfucker. Hey, you need to go out there. I need you to kill this op, that op. And you're going to be, now you're going to be using your brain. So when you mentioned about the skittish, right? And how, you know what? Those dogs are thinking dogs.
Yeah.
They're thinking about why they're hesitant. But because we've heard this narrative about skittish dogs, we already throw them in the trash. No, them dogs are thinking dogs. It's up to us to be okay. Now,
And
if I'm
that,
the U.S. government, right, and I got my Navy SEALs, right, I train them in America simulated. It's a simulation. But before I put them in the environment, I got my intel and out there. I'm making sure that my soldiers are going in a place to where we done simulated the environment to when I put them in that new environment, they're confident enough to handle the op. You put a dog in a situation it's never been in and you think it's going to be confident without you nurturing the mind. How stupid are you as the owner of that dog to just say, okay, it's skittish, it ain't shit, fuck it, throw it in the trash. You know what I'm saying?
that's why you gotta. That's why, like Coach said, you gotta do the work. Once you do the work, you'll see this shit. But you got to do the work. Like it's no way around the work. Like what you were saying about like what do you do? You was asking like you can't afford to have $15 or you know what I'm saying? Like that's why you take it one step at a time, but you got to take the steps. Like either if or you can just I mean if you know what I'm saying? Like if we're talking performance animals, you got to do the work. It's like it's really no way around unless you get lucky and just get one that was perfect.
No,
But
for
if you're trying
sure.
to do a
But
program, it's different if you're looking for a pet and if you're looking for a program starter. It's two different things. If you're trying to start a program, you gotta do the work. You have
for
to.
sure.
Yeah, you gotta figure out the best way for your lifestyle that you can do the work. Or if your lifestyle can't allow you to do the work, it's probably not time for you to get a performance animal.
Facts. Big facts. But that goes along with like that, and then I could correlate that back to like, does everybody have a year to wait for a dog? Like I could bring up one dog in my yard. I got out of all
Hey,
my,
3 years functional focus. I know a year. You got to put 3 years in to be honest.
but yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, do a lot of people, if we're gonna be real, a lot of these working dog people who's really out here breeding these working dogs, and they out here like a lot of the we can say bull vision, all those type of people. They're breeding a dog once it hits 2 years old. That dog, if it ain't make the cut, it ain't make the cut at 2 years old. So that 2 years, and they putting that 2 years into their top prospect picks of the puppy. So they hard calling. So they hard calling right out of this 10 litter 10. I'm gonna send 2 of them out to some people. These 2 are prospects. I'm gonna keep this 1, maybe 2. And these 2 are the picks of the litter. These 2 are showing the most genetics at 16 weeks. They showing it, they got the most genetic potentials, right? So at 2 years old, if those pick litter, they didn't make it. Now they moving down to the people that the dogs that they sent out. Boom. Now if they didn't make it at 2 years old, then now they ain't breeding them. They're not gonna waste their time doing that, creating some dogs that might not make the cut again. You know what I'm saying? And then so that's where I'm kind of like I'm bringing it up because me personally, like I ain't never bred a dog that I didn't have full confidence in or anything like that. And then like we
That's
started off talking as puppies because puppies they could definitely start off as skittish. My boy Hercules, who's the most confident, most cocky fucking dog on the yard, who don't care about his own he don't care about nothing. He started off up until he was 6 months. I hated him. I almost gave him away. I almost made the mistake of giving my top producer away because at 6 months, I gave him 6 months. I felt like I was like, damn, like you 6 months old. Like, why you acting like you a bitch? Like, why
Right.
you can't go out the house and you hear a car door slam? How can you jumping at the car door when my other puppy at 6 months was running towards the car door trying to bite people? I had a puppy at 5 months. My cousin, look, you hear them dogs getting active. Hey, stop that, man.
Those puppies, huh?
Yeah, they be getting busy. They be getting busy. But like,
what kind of
so,
puppy? What kind of puppies you got, bro?
stop that, dude. He being a
What kind?
menace.
What kind of puppies you got?
I got some AK. I got an AK daughter times my boy Hercules. So some pit bullies, some bullies, calling some working bullies.
Mm-hmm.
Um, So like back what I was saying, so like in the same situation, I got a puppy who's like I was saying, he at 5 months, I had somebody walk into my house. It was my cousin. I left the door unlocked, told him walk in, not knowing that he never met this puppy before. 5 months old, went and bit his ass right on his knee. He tried to get him off with his hand, bit him on his hand. I had to put the puppy up 5 months. You know what I'm saying? And that just goes to show it's like it's all in genetics for sure. But if I would have gave that dog, if I would have gave Hercules away, now my a top producing stud. He's a dog. And he got it in him. He's definitely proved himself to me on fur, on man, whatever the case may be. He's proved himself to me in almost every way. I say, he, if I would have given him away at that 6 months, and I would have, then I definitely would have missed out on that. So, I could definitely understand like giving your dog time, but if that same dog would have took another 6 months, I wouldn't have kept him. I would have gave his ass away.
Yeah,
I'm not
a
dealing with
year.
that.
But hey, check this out, you guys. A year is perfect. A year in dog years is 7 years old. It's a fucking toddler, damn near. It's a fucking baby. 7 years old, a year in a dog's life. They're still young in their mind. What I mean by that, they're still impressionable. And that's why I say it's like when you love on a dog, think about like little chihuahuas, right? Let's say if you got a girl, a wife, or a girlfriend, whatever, your daughter, and they take your dog and they just love on it, right? They're not doing no bite work, they're not doing no agitation, they just love on it. And you see that dog will defend, they will bite the fuck out of you if you fuck with your daughter or you fuck with your wife. That little ass dog will fuck you up.
Uh-huh.
Okay? Just think about that. Okay. All your daughter or your wife or your girl did was love on it. Love on it. Then the dog feels some type of loyalty to that person, and the dog defends by nature. That's what a dog does. Now, us who are experts, hopefully, if you are, and we understand the mind of a dog, we know that we can imprint more shit in the dog. When the dog shows us that it's not confident, us understanding that it's a child, we should know, okay, we're not going to give up on you because if you come from top tier genetics, you got it in you. Now, some dogs just don't have it in them. And it's very few of those dogs that are that way when they come from top tier genetics. That's the reality. That's how when you sell your runt or your dog that you gauge that wasn't shit, like how you was talking about functional focus, 6 months, if I would have gave away Hercules because I felt he wasn't shit,
somebody else gets him. Then when you see him when he's an adult, you're like, God damn, that's a dog. That's how that happens to us, right? Because that's the reality of how a lot of people, when we're dealing with dogs, they only deal with the surface level. They only deal with what they see now. They want that microwave dog doing all that shit. And you said something, functional focus, that I want you guys to understand. When you see K9 Mike, our father's got in K9 Mike. He got the dreads. He trained a lot of dogs for the police and all that shit, right? He got Can y'all put y'all on mute if y'all can? Because I heard a background. Everybody on mute if you can. Thank you. So he got puppies that he trained, right? He trained for the police, all the shit, but he got a puppy he'd been training. Now, he's been imprinting, that's one of his dogs. He's been imprinting that puppy since he got it. But understand who he is. He's a trainer. That's what he's showcasing. He got the time and the effort and, you know, the patience to take his puppy and imprint all those things early bird, to where you seeing these dogs as youngsters doing all these type of sport type, or let's say tactical type training and dings early bird, right? Because that's who that puppy's owner is. Okay. K9 Mike is doing that shit early bird because that's what he does for a living. So he's taking the time. He's taking the puppy out. He's doing all the shit he's done with older dogs. So of course that dog, you know, all dogs learn by reps. So what you're seeing is what he's doing behind the scenes, but he's doing it on camera to make it look good, because that's what he's supposed to do. He's selling himself. How many dog men today are willing to put that time in with their puppy to get it right and then showcase it? Most people ain't got that time. Most people ain't top tier trainers like K9 Mike. Okay. They don't got police contracts and all that shit. Ain't trained all kind of dogs all over the whatever. You know, K9 Mike, you know, he do that shit. So when you see him do his puppy like that, he's been loving on that puppy too. He's got a family. He's got kids. He showed that back in the past. Like, I follow him. So he showed how he interact with his dogs. So I know he builds the trust, but he's showing you all the work. You're like, ooh, ah, damn. Most people aren't doing that with their dogs. They're expecting their dogs to be plug and play, like how we mentioned with the game dogs. And game dogs is one trick ponies, right? You breed them just to fight. That's it. Fight. So you breed dogs to be one trick ponies. And then as puppies, they're over there fighting each other and shit. Ooh, ah, that's a one trick pony. That ain't shit. To me, that ain't shit. That's a one trick pony. It can't do nothing else but fight. Now, you teach a dog that's a thinking dog. That means, hey, if I put you in my family, yeah, you're a performance dog. But see, my wife got a fucking Shih Tzu. You like to kill dogs, but you're not going to kill my wife's Shih Tzu. So you need to comprehend in your mind, even though you got maximum prey drive, that Shih Tzu is a part of the family and you can't kill the Shih Tzu. Now, if that fucking game pit bull that's a one-trick pony kills my Shih Tzu, my wife's Shih Tzu, then guess what? That game pit bull got to leave my family because I'm going to have a problem with my wife. But guess what? If I know that I got that type of dog and I see that dog is a thinking dog and it's not trying to kill everything, even though I know the dogs in the litter is trying to kill it, guess what I'm going to keep? I'm going to keep that dog that's kind of thinking about killing shit versus trying to kill shit all the time. I'm not going to be like, oh, you let your fucking brothers and sisters punk you, so I'm going to call you. No, I want the dog that has an on-off switch. That's a thinking dog. And I will nurture its on switch. I want a dog to listen to me when I say on, off. So we got to understand that this is a process that we need to comprehend early. And when you see a child, a puppy, don't judge a puppy as if it's an adult. If you are conscious of your dog's genetic background and you believe in it, and you have dogs that's uncertain, not confident, kind of skittish, kind of scared, use your expertise as a dog man or dog woman to nurture it. Put it in environments. When you see it calling out, give it confidence. Why don't you try that? Hey, oh, no, come here. All right, yeah. Don't let the dogs fuck it up. Don't put it in a situation where the dog's crying and screaming and scared for its life. You're going to ruin it. You grab the dog. You say, it's okay. It's okay. You give it love like you would do your fucking son and your daughter. Why don't we do that as dog men and dog women? Not saying if you guys do that, but I'm saying in general now. I got to make sure I don't want y'all to think I'm talking about y'all directly, but I'm saying in general as a dog community, why don't we just, when we see our dogs being scared or nervous and unsure, why don't we fucking reassure them as the alpha? We don't want to break them. Why don't we build them? I don't know. Can y'all elaborate on that? I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking out of turn. I don't know.
So
I'm
my
gonna
thought
say,
process behind. You want to say it first, bro? You want to go first?
well, no, well, shoot, I was gonna say I got real American pit bull terriers, but mine is versatile. I take mine with socializing and everything like that,
Hey,
you know. And I got intelligent ones. Like the dogs I was talking about that I had that was skittish. I had two. I started off with two skittish dogs, but like they not no more. You know what I'm saying? Because I did the work. I socialized and took them out and everything like that. And I got a Chihuahua here, and they won't touch them as long as I would never leave them alone, but they're not gonna touch. They're not gonna touch it. Like because I corrected that. And but you gotta be careful how you correct. It's just, everything is just a process with any kind of dog. Like if you, I agree with you saying they one dimensional. If you make them one dimensional, but I feel like they're intelligent too.
No, facts. Yeah, I got a game. I got a game dog that's cool with the house dog too. But she know her pack. Like she know her. She know her pack. She's cool. She a game dog though. She like that.
They got to know that you. They got to know that you the leader. You know what I'm saying? As
She
long as they
definitely
know.
get busy with her pack. But no. Um. So I kind of forgot what I was. These dogs started getting busy. I forgot my point. What I was about to make. Um. Hold on. I gotta mute myself and remember what I was about to say.
Damn, I should let you go first, bro.
No, you're good. These little puppies, I got them out right now. They be getting busy, and I got one that doesn't like to get as busy as the other one. So I'll be kind of having to make sure that she ain't getting her spirit broken
no,
by
real
these
talk.
demons over here. You hear them? Look,
Hey, hey, functional focus. Like real talk. Don't let the one that's not confident. Don't let her be in the Thunderdome, man. That's not good. Like take her or
that's
him
what I'm
out.
saying. That's why I keep on having to,
Take her out
intervene.
of
I
that
can't I
motherfucker.
can't let her get, her spirit broken because she's be getting dominated.
Yeah.
All of
Take that out. That's not a good look. You know what I'm saying? It's not a
Yeah.
good look at all. But this is what I'm talking about. It goes back to the topic tonight. You know what I'm saying? If you know what you're doing in your lab and you believe in the parents are top tier. They've proven themselves to be good for your breeding stock. Okay. Then believe in your product. Not every one of your children are going to be fucking out the gate, fucking, track stars. They're not. Now, if you believe in what your genetics are, then it's time for you to be the dog man that you supposedly supposed to be. You need to be putting your dogs in environments to build their spirit and confidence and temperament. A lot of dogmen don't speak about this, nor do they do it. And they fucking throw dogs out. They throw kids in the trash. They're fucking children. How do you throw in children in the trash? Okay, that's not how it works. You're supposed to do your job. And then when you see your child acting scary, you build the child's confidence. You love on that damn dog that's scary. Then guess what that dog does? And this is a fact now, because I see it in my pack. K-Man has packs, and I know he can respect what I'm talking about when it comes to packs. But I see how the packs deal with each other, and they fall in line with each other. They fall in line with the movement. So if I'm going to be the pack leader and I see a dog in my productions that's not really conducive to how I want them to be in the pack, I go and nurture it. Or I had an example where I had, a pit bull of mine. She was the runt. She was getting fucked up by the litterman. They was fucking her ass up. My wife took a liking to her. You know what I'm saying? And she grabbed her out of that motherfucking, out of the fucking litter. Early bird, too. And my wife dealt with her. My wife nurtured her. Okay. Didn't have her in the pack. Okay. Because she was the run. She was getting fucked up. Wife grabbed her up, nurtured her, kept her out of the pack. When she felt that she was cool, my wife felt that she was cool, she put her back in there. And then guess what? That bitch was in the mix too. But you know what my wife did? When she was getting fucking screaming and hollering and ranked and ragged and tagged, my wife went over and loved on that bitch. Built that bitch's confidence. Made her feel like, you know what, I'm cool, I'm a dog. She wasn't feeling that pressure mentally that she was getting beat up and, feeling like she got to fucking defend herself. Then she felt confident and she got into the pack. And when they was doing that with her, then she was, damn near one of the smartest dogs I had in my pack. Smallest dogs, but the smartest dog. Because she knew how to deal with them. She was confident enough to deal with them. You know what I'm saying? She didn't go and cry when they was fucking grabbing onto her because they liked it when she was crying. So she figured out how to fucking not cry, and then she would fight back, but then she would kind of be cunning and, move away and cower down. And dog said, okay, you submitting yourself. Okay, we leave you alone. Or when we bite you and shit, you're not crying no more. So we don't hear the squeaking and hollering, so we let you go. You know what I'm saying? But if you're not thinking like that as a dog man, we will let top tier dogs go early bird. We won't believe in our genetic formulas to be true.
Right.
And I don't want us to do that as dog men. We should know better. It's our job to believe in our genetic programs to build these dogs' spirits, to build these dogs' temperament. If you want to be a high-level professional trainer and you want people to take their problem dogs to you like a Cesar Milan or whoever else out here who getting big bread, taking people's problem dogs because they're not good owners. And Caesar's like, I'll take your shit for a fee, get paid big dollars and rehabilitate your fucking dog because you're a horrible owner. Okay? We should know better. Because we should be that level of an owner of dogs to say, you know what? My job is not done when we breed these dogs and we take these two top tier dogs together and we get a litter. No, my job is to shape these dogs to be superior. If you're good at it, you're good at it. If you're not, you're not. Okay. If you're naive and you trying to, assess a dog without the work, then fucking get out the fucking league. Matter of fact, you're not even in the league. Shut your ass up and sit your ass back down in the stands. Because you're not in the league. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. And a lot of people in this so-called dog world universe be talking about shit they don't have a fucking clue about. Because they ain't never fucking was hands-on with dogs. They ain't never had a testimony like you, Casino Life Press, where you had a couple skittish dogs in your line and you worked with them and you made them fucking alpha dogs. They ain't got that testimony.
Facts.
They just hear people talking about shit and then they fucking regurgitate what people talk about like it's the gospel. And that to me is where we do these dogs wrong and we do these dogs an injustice as dog owners where we're not building these dogs' spirits. If God puts these dogs in our possession, I'm going to digress, let y'all communicate. If God puts these dogs in our possession as dog, creators, right? And he says, okay, you take these souls of these animals, okay? You bred them and put the DNA prowess together, but I put the souls in them, and now you nurture them. You make them the best dogs that they can be in a lifetime. If we're not doing our part, then what the fuck? Come on, man. You know what I mean? Don't blame it on the dogs. A lot of people be blaming this shit on the dogs. What about you? What about the environment you put them in? Huh? You got them on a chain all fucking day. You got them in the killer all motherfucking day. You don't socialize them. You don't love on them. And you expect these dogs to be elite? Really? Really? You don't socialize these dogs and then you wonder why you bring your family member over, somebody go in your yard and your dog bites them and shit? You wonder why? Oh, well, you ain't never socialized that dog. You never disciplined that dog and told that dog, no, that's my nephew, son. Yeah, he's new, but no, you're playing a little bit too rough with him. Stop. He look at you like, daddy, okay, I'm playing too rough, daddy, okay. But if you ain't got that type of relationship with your dog, of course he ain't going to comprehend and you tell him to stop. You ain't never dealt with him at all. He on the chain all motherfucking day. So that's why I wanted to elaborate on. I digress. Come on, y'all. I digress. Go ahead.
A lot of people, dogs don't respect them though. And I've seen things like where they looking for the most aggressive puppies. Like if the joint's not growling before the eyes is open, that joint's a piece of shit.
Oh,
Hey, what's
I guess
hey
proves
coach,
they don't
what's
know nothing
your
about gameness.
what I heard you talking about your Facebook earlier. I wanted to see what kind of dogs you got.
oh, yo, go. Okay, so check out my Instagram. You can look. My Instagram is my Facebook. So, it's the Dog God, aka the Coach.
The dog.
You type that in Instagram, Facebook. That's me.
I see.
The Dog God, aka the Coach.
I seen your dogs before, bro.
Okay, well that's a good day. So it goes back to my rant. Ready? It goes back to my rant. Ready?
Hold
Yeah.
on, I had just got a phone call. You can still hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh yeah, I seen your dogs before.
Thank you, Casino Life Press. It goes back to my early bird. My debriefing. Ready? So
Yep.
you feel me?
You've been doing this shit for a long time too.
You feel me?
Hey,
Yep.
you know Samurai.
Yeah, I know
From
Samurai. Yeah,
Yeah.
I fuck with Samurai.
yeah, I fuck with Samurai.
Yeah, I fuck with
I'm
Samurai.
I'm I'm dog of the week this week. Shit,
Okay,
on his channel.
Fire.
salute to you, man. I'm glad you found it. I'm glad you found the channel, man. And to be, to give you your respect and your flowers. The panel agrees. Like, brother, you got a lot to say, and you saying some really quality shit based off of your
But
experience.
I can relate. I'm looking at your social media. I heard what you were talking about with social media, right?
Yeah.
And I can relate. Like you got what you got. You got 36.8K followers. Like I got 31K on Facebook. Hmm.
I said, there you go. So then we in the league. I'll make sure I follow you, but understand this. I'm glad you found us. Over here, we're about the super dogman computer. We're about the pioneer dogman. We're about thinking outside the box to make the circle, to make high performance working dogs. So that's what we about. We not hating on nobody. We not saying, oh, Casino Like Prez, what your plan in action is fucking trash. You're just in a fantasy. Oh, you can't do that. That's not what we do over here, man. We really trying to make a lane for a high performance dog, which is a high standard. It's a high standard. It's
Bro,
not good.
I don't mean to cut you off, but I'm looking at your page, bro. I know this dog, bro. I love that dog right there with the short nose, this big as hell. Like I've been looking at them. I haven't seen your dog so much, bro. Like, but that one, the ones that you make with the now I understand exactly what you mean when you said you a dog maker, because that's what you is. Like I'm looking at, I know these dogs. Like I've seen these dogs, and I really like the ones that's built like a XL bully with the flat face.
Hey, check this out. Casino
Uh-huh.
Life says
Huh?
it's a trip. It's a trip, right? This is what baffles me about the dog game today, right? You have somebody that will love you, right? Love your
Mhm.
dog, and then because however they feel, they fucking discredit everything you about and acting like your dogs ain't what they are, but they was fans long time ago. That's the game we fucking with. Motherfuckers will be in their feelings about whatever and then try to discredit you when they was fans. Do you get that? I don't get the dog game no more. That shit blows my mind.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not. I don't really. I follow the rules of the game, but I don't follow the way people think, and I think people get that mixed up when they listening like to the OGs talk about how the game is supposed to be, and they take everything literal, like they just straight copy exactly what somebody said instead of being a free thinker, and that
Right.
come they're not really a leader themselves. Like if you're a leader, or if you like an alpha, if I say an alpha, if you're an alpha, like you're not, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause I heard y'all use that word, so I'm gonna say that alpha. If you're an alpha, you're not finna just do exactly what somebody said, bro. Like you gonna take what they said, unless it's something like that's a fact. But if it's something that's based off of experience, you're gonna automatically know that everybody has different experiences, and you're gonna know what to take from the information you're getting. It's about actually being like intelligent. Like, I mean, I guess basically you talk about people who aren't intelligent, basically,
Yeah,
because at the end of the day, bro, it's more than one type of breed on the earth. It's more than one type of good dog on this earth. It's more than one. You know, no matter which one you think is the best, you don't have to shit on another breed to make your breed, you know what I'm saying, to make your breed look good. If the dogs gonna speak for themselves, you know what I'm saying? Like, as long as you let the dogs talk, like that's what I'm saying. That's why I joined
Or
in,
another
because I
dog
heard you
man.
talking. You know what I mean? Because like I was like, yeah, bro, that's facts. Like the dogs gotta talk, bro. At the end of the day, people, the commentators, bro, I know all about that shit, bro. Like, bro, I got thousands of negative comments on my shit too, bro. Like, I know, I feel your pain, bro.
and it's sad but true what it is. And it shouldn't be that way, but then like I said, everybody got their position, right? That's why I always say what I be saying when I say it. Spectators, they got their position, right? They're the ones that love to come to the games, watch whether they fans or not. They come to the game, right? They come to spectate. You got the naysayers. Anything that is what it is, they got something negative to say about it, right? That's the fact of the game, right? They call the naysayers. You got the haters, man. Those are the ones who really love you and envious about you, but they got to find a reason to hate you, right? So you got
I
those.
tell you this.
Go
I
ahead.
don't mean to cut you off, but bro, listen, I know I can imagine the type of hate you're getting just off of now that I see what dogs you got. I can imagine like niggas is basically saying like, nigga, treating you like, who the fuck are you to make your own dog? You know what I'm saying? But I'm here to tell you, bro, even if you had 100% like just a breed, like if you wasn't building dogs, even if you just continue some pure shit, they still have some shit to say. It don't matter. Like you could have the most prestigious Malinois shepherds there are, and they got purple. You got purple heart dogs in your pedigree. You done bred all that shit, bro. People still gonna have some shit to say. So at the end of the fucking day, fuck what people got to say. Like, I mean, man,
Yeah.
you folks,
Yeah, you're right.
man, you can never win with, you'll never win with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because it's always gonna be they gonna always move the goalpost.
Yep.
So just do what work for you. You know what I'm saying? Whatever work for you, that's what you do. You know what I'm saying? Like, and tune them out and just focus on the people who are cheering. You know what I'm saying? Like, I look at it like this. Like, see, since it's on the internet, it's like it's not even real, bro. So imagine if it was in your face. If it was 1,000 people right here booing and 5,000 people to the left cheering, bro. If they was in your face, you're not gonna look at the ones booing. You're gonna look at the ones cheering.
Yeah,
So it's
it's
like
like going to a football game or a basketball game. You got the ops on one side, you got your fucking home team on the next side. It's just like that.
Right.
exactly. So it's like you got to pay attention to you gotta allow when like on the internet it's harder because it's like it's not in your face. It's like you reading the shit. It's like I don't know. It's different, but the same way that you would treat it if it was in your face, you got to treat it the same way on the internet. Like you got to know that that's just some bullshit. Like that's not the majority. Like the majority of the people fucking with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like that's who you feed. You know what I mean? The other ones they gonna be mad, but it's like you know it is what it is. It's always gonna be something. You can't satisfy them folks no way. They came in the door ready to hate. You know what I'm saying? That's what they came for. They ain't so they not gonna do nothing less, no matter what you do.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. And that's why I've learned to just accept it. That's why I don't even comment on the shit no more. Like my peoples that fuck with me, you know what I mean? I don't know. I said, shout out, ready, shout out my
Yep.
brother Eddie, K-Man too, y'all functional folk, all y'all my brothers. But y'all comment on my shit, you know what I'm saying? I'll like your comment. Y'all already know I'm in agreement. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, you know what I mean? I know your support, but I like the motherfuckers that fuck with me. I just hit that like shit, so they'll know. Okay, coach liked your shit. I'm not even commenting no more. Okay, because all the people who show up as fans, my job is to perform. My job is not to interact with the fans. Think about it in the league, okay? Motherfuckers is not interacting with the fans unless you score a touchdown. You want to do the Lambo leap. You want to do a quick little dance and shit. I don't even do that shit. I let the dogs do the talking, right? Like we said, we don't let the dogs do what they do. It is what it is. Fuck it. However, it takes time to understand how this social media dynamic really works, right? I had to learn not to respond. When in the beginning, I used to respond. I used to be defender.com. You know, coach had defense, defense to all the spectators. Then I figured out, motherfuckers, them motherfuckers ain't me. Then I was doing, sounds good, spectator. I used to do that shit. Now it's like I don't even respond, and I get even more because they're not even getting me to fucking react. So now they react with each other and shit. Now they be having full-blown debates with each other without me even responding, which is like, damn it.
Facts, bro.
Like,
Like, and I mean, I'm pretty sure it's the same way with you, bro. Your page to the point where people don't even understand. You don't even get all the notifications anyway. If I want to see my new comments, I gotta go look for them shits, bro. It don't tell you. It don't even fucking tell you when you got a certain amount of shit coming in. It don't even tell you each fucking notification. It bunch it all together. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? So it like I have to try hard to even read that shit, bro. Like I'm not even finna
I
see
don't
it.
even read it.
Yeah, but I'm saying, no, I'm saying, like if I was to want to read it, like I don't read it either. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, like I might see the shit on accident. That's when I see, like, you know how you just click on the shit, you just see it. It's just like the bullshit will just jump out the page. But I don't go searching through my comments for that negative shit. But what I was saying is like it's like it don't even tell you, right? Like it don't. You gotta goddamn. You gotta go look for that shit,
Yeah, you gotta go hit your notification thing when it says 9+,
right?
and you see fucking whatever you see on that shit, and it just keeps coming, keeps coming, keeps coming.
Mm-hmm.
But for all of us, right? And that's why I say this is where we can just focus on these dogs. Not only that, use our collective mind without the hate, without the drama, without the Whitney being emotion, right? Without the emotion, just logic and dogs. And we can bring it back to the dogs and showcase our dogs and let the dogs do the talking, because that's not what the game is today. The game today is thinking about and talking about dogs of the past versus dogs that have the fucking ball and the clout today. That's what I don't see.
Nope.
I see it with my shit, but I don't rarely see it with anybody else's. Not to say that that's not what y'all are doing. I'm just saying I don't see that narrative pushed in the dog world today. It's a lot of talking about used to be dogs that are in the grave. It's not about dogs that are winning now. And that's what I want to progress and do. Think about this. I always told y'all, I love my boy AK-47 Chopper. However, I want to make better than him. I want you guys to remember him, but I want his sons and his grandsons, granddaughters, whatever. I want them to be better.
Right.
I want you to talk about them better than AK. That's my job. I don't want to live off of AK alone when he's dead. I would love to have his semen on ice and just have that shit marinating and have his kids fucking dominating. And then, for that retro motherfuckers who remembered AK, and I say, hey, guess what? I'm going to pull AK out the fucking archives and put him into this new shit. Everybody's like, yeah, coach. Yeah, bring that motherfucker out. I remember Chopper. But at the same time, we got Black Hawk. We got whoever else fucking doing stupid numbers better than AK. But nobody talking like that. Not only are they not talking like that, fellas or ladies, they're not cooking like that. They're not cooking formulas to make better dogs. They're not mimicking their program how motherfucking thoroughbred horse racing do they program. They're not doing their shit like how a Formula One race car program, when you win a championship one year, you know that your fucking ops who didn't win knows all your shit because they've been watching you, and they're going to try to beat you the next year so you don't stay the same. You make progression so that, you know what, my op who's going to try to copy my winning formula from last year, they're going to probably do it. I'm going to make sure I'm a step ahead, 3 steps ahead of them so I can make sure that I can win the next year. So they're late. You feel me? People don't think like that with their dog program. They don't think. They think. I don't know how they think. I can't think how they think. But all I'm saying is this. They don't think. They think. I don't know how they think. I can't think how they think. But all I'm saying is this. They don't think. They think. I don't know how they think. I can't think how they think. But all I'm saying is this. They don't think. They think. I don't know how they think. I can't think how they think. But all I'm saying is this. They don't think. They think. I don't know how they think. I can't think how they think. But There's a lot of commentating going on, which I respect to a degree, and that's fine. If you're a great commentator and you play balanced and you get other pro dog men who are in the league to chime in to give your platform credibility, then I respect that. But if you are a commentator who are talking like you are a pro, you need to stop it. Because the pros, when they hear that shit and what you say do not match a professional level dogman, they're not going to respect your commentary.
Facts.
Or if your show is about drama and not about the dogs, then people are going to go to your show strictly for the drama. And then when you finally talk about dogs, they're not going to show up.
Facts.
You guys got to pick y'all's lane. Where do you play? Do we as dogmen really do it for the dogs, or are we doing it for the clout? Are we doing it for the likes and the subscriptions? What are you doing it for? If your dogs get the likes and people subscribe because of your dogs, then you deserve your following. Because it goes back to what we said earlier. It's about the dogs.
Hey, that dog Chopper hard as hell. I ain't gonna lie.
Casino Life. Can you believe this shit? See, can you believe this shit? Can you believe there's some naysayers out there and commentators, spectators that want to deny fucking AK-47 Chopper his legacy? Can you believe that there's some fans out there that want to underhate about AK-47 Chopper? Can you believe that shit?
I mean, it's a nice ass dog. I mean, unless somebody just don't think it. I mean, if they genuinely don't like it, then that's But I mean, I don't really see how you couldn't.
Thank
I
you.
mean, you know what I'm saying? Just because you like a dog, don't mean you want one. Like it's two different things. You see what I'm saying? Like you can like a dog and don't want one.
There's people out there that want one that want to downplay him
Yeah.
because I don't know. I
I'm looking at your page. I'm just looking at the dogs. I'm like, damn.
yeah.
How
But
many of them post a picture of their dog?
Well, okay. Oh, there you go,
Exactly.
caveman. There you go, caveman.
People talking shit. They say, "Oh no, this is what a motherfucker's supposed to look like." Show you a picture of their dog.
There you go, caveman. I would love
well,
that.
all right. So what is Chopper though?
Chopper
He
is a
just
double XL pit bull freak of nature. His daddy come from fucking crack kennel. Okay, crack kennel. If you go over there, my man Greg, he the one that produces daddy is Gunner. Okay, registered pit bull, one of them red dogs, kind of like them old school Camelot type dogs. I'm not gonna say Camelot because that's Greg's line. So Greg got his own line of red fucking drivey ass pit bulls. Okay, that's where his daddy come from. His mama come from Unleashed Kennels. They got fucking they XL pit bulls. They dogs registered as pit bulls. Okay. Simon from the UK bought a dog from fucking Unleashed Kennels and a dog from Greg, both registered pit bulls, bred them, created AK-47 Chopper, the double XL pit bull freaking nature. Okay. Now, a lot of people want to deny that because, they're going to tell me, Coach, there ain't no such thing. Well, you know why? Because you don't got one.
Right.
You don't have one, motherfucker. Of course, you ain't no such thing for you. But I've already made my own pit bull line, Casino Life. I've been fucking with pit bulls since 98, but I've made my own line started in 2005. That's really about that action. That's game, all the shit. I got blacks out of that. I got chocolate red noses out of that. I got fucking buckskins out of that. I got fawns out of that. I got blues out of that. I don't give a fuck about no motherfucking color. All I know is
I see what's going on. Like I see exactly what's going on. But at the end of the day, it's 2025, and the shit that they want you to prove, you can't.
you can't even do that no
You,
more.
you see what I'm saying? Like it's like you know what I'm saying because you just can't. And if you know about history, you know about niggas had dogos in that bitch.
Yep.
Oh shit!
Niggas had
Oh,
like so, and that's where the name came from, you know. But I'm not saying, you know, there's different types. You feel me? Like it's like there's ADBA, and then there's UKC, then there's like Camelot. Like I've heard, I know about those too. I know I've seen them, and
Man,
then
hey, Casino
and
Life,
then and then you
Caveman,
got, huh?
check this out, Casino Life. Caveman, he been around dogs for a long time. Caveman been breaking down real game about how they threw in this and threw in that with these fucking game dogs, and motherfuckers is talking pure this and pure that. Shut your dumb ass up. But see, if you're not in the game, EA Sports, and really a performance dog fucking really runner, like we said, we can't do that shit right now. We can't do that shit no more. You shouldn't be doing it. So I don't ever condone you guys doing it. Don't you do that shit no more. However, if we was back in the day where we can do it, we throwing whatever is going to make us the winner. We throwing that in our recipe, and ain't nobody checking. It's just a wait
Right,
and a date.
right,
Right, K-Man?
yeah. I mean, I just respect the
Yeah.
word.
Go
It
look at
really
the
ain't
old pictures.
to
Go
me.
look
It
at the
don't.
old pictures. You can see it's been happening the whole time, all through history. Right from Colby's day, right on through. Look at all the variations in those dogs. Look at the variations in their ears, their muzzle, their head, their height, all that shit.
Yep.
Yeah, I shit. Yeah, I see. What I see. I know. I could imagine. I could imagine, bro. I know what. Like now that I'm looking at your dogs, I know exactly what probably being said. You know, but I just be looking at all that kind of stuff. Like, you know, it is what it is. I like all dogs, bro. Like I go competing. I've competed in all breed dog shows. I don't just go to American Pit Bull Terrier dog show. I go to all breed dog shows too because I like to see the XL
Uh,
bullies. I like to see the Frenchies. I like to see everything because at the end of the day, they are dogs. Like just because I like to see them, don't mean I want one. Like, I mean, people go to the zoo for a reason, you know what I mean? So, like, looking at
right.
different variations of animals, bro, that's just fun to me. I'm just an animal lover. My favorite is American Pit Bull Terrier, so that's what I have. But I like to see all dogs. I like to see different bloodlines inside of American Pit Bull Terriers, even though I'm not gonna have every bloodline. I don't, but I'm still can appreciate the other bloodline that I never have. I like to go to the all breed dog shows and see the XL bullies, and them motherfuckers do look damn near like a pit bull. But it's like, I mean, I don't know. I don't even get that deep into what. I don't even really care what somebody really call it. If it's registered up under a registry, I don't have a registry. I can't really question the registry. If that's what the shit say on the paperwork, then I mean I'm not gonna argue with the shit. All I'm gonna say is that shit is a nice dog, but that does not mean you don't have to have one to respect one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, I think you should just I don't think nobody should do nothing. I just feel like for me, I speak for myself. Like I just like dogs, bro. I go to a greyhound race. I go goddamn see like I like to see bloodhounds work. I like to see
I
German short hair pointers work. I like watching German shepherds do bite work. I like watching Malinois jump over buildings. I like to see all that shit. I like working dogs. If the motherfucker work,
Oh,
I'm looking on your page. That shit hanging from a motherfucking. It's chewing on shit, hanging off a goddamn rope. I mean, that motherfucker working. He swole as a motherfucker. That motherfucker is good for something. Working dog mean a dog that can fulfill a job, and I'm pretty sure that dog will fulfill a job. A job. I'm pretty sure that dog will stop a man. You know what I'm saying? So I
yeah.
see value in that dog, bro.
But
You
see,
know.
what you just said is it was what we all agree upon, right? We are
Right.
all, let's say, fanciers of working dogs. We can appreciate dogs in general for what they do. We like different breeds of dogs. Like I said, my brother Reddy, he always be showing me all kind of fucking new shit that I ain't even heard of because he is that type of connoisseur of dogs. So that's one thing that we all are. We appreciate dogs. Not only that, but those of us who be in the lab, we go back to the old school days of performance dogs where I need the edge, and whatever I feel that I'm going to add to my line of dogs that will give me the edge to beat you, I'm going to do it, and you will not question me about it.
Right.
But
But
that
see,
dog so hard.
But
Damn.
see, we can be transparent over here because we are a collective dog man brain. We're the supercomputer for dog men who breed performance dogs. So we can say, hey, let's say K-Man got a dog he produced that's like freaking crazy and it's got some shit that we might want or I might want, right? I'm gonna ask K-Man, and K-Man ain't gotta lie to me because he's like, Coach, I don't want you to have my formula. Nah, he know.
You know I got it.
I know that, K-Man. What I'm saying, I'm giving the chat, whoever's listening, to understand. Like, if K-Man has something or whoever, y'all have something, I can ask you, and you ain't gotta lie to me about what you cook. And I'm like, oh well, that ain't pure. And that's not against anybody who breeds, let's say, so-called pure dogs. Do you? But over here, we breed whatever is going to get us the edge to make high performance working dogs. Okay, that's how we operate. We want to get the edge, and we want to keep raising the bar. Better, 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 better. I'm not gonna get kennel blind, but like, okay, well, finally I got what I want. I'm gonna stop there. I'm not stopping. If I get what I want, I need to get better than that the next time I breed. I'm not breeding the same shit. It's
Need
not
that
what I'm doing.
hybrid vigor.
I need that vigor in my life. I need that vigor. You know what I mean? I need that genetic variation.
What do you think this Belgian LGD would do for your line? Huh?
And K-Man, I don't even know. I'm in a hypothesis stage in my program with that Kangal and then the Malinois to AK. It is strictly a hypothesis because I don't really necessarily know. I have an understanding based off of my lab notes, which is understanding my LGD or my Kangal. My Kangal that's in front of me, not everybody else's Kangal.
How
Mine.
much them how much them dogs weigh? Like them like a dog like Chopper, like would that dog weigh like 100 some pounds?
Yeah, he's 100. He's 112.
God damn.
Yeah, he's 112.
So like
Lean.
so can you walk that shit?
What do you mean, like walking? What do you
Like I'm saying, all right, so like
You
all
can
right, so like
drag him.
my dog, like I got dogs that they might pull, like I'm saying, do that shit pull?
No, he don't pull.
Oh, okay. All
No,
right.
he don't pull. You know what I'm saying? He walked right with me. You know what I'm saying? He is very tamed.
And they good around family and everything, huh?
Well, yeah, yeah, he's good around my wife. Like you a newcomer, you're not gonna be able to fuck with him. And he's not trying to bite you, but he's just too intense. He's just like, if you come near him, and functional focus knows, if you come near him, he's gonna be jumping. He's gonna be jumping like crazy. He's gonna be cracking that bone in
Yeah,
front
bro,
of
that
your
boy
fucking
AK
face.
is intense. I ain't gonna lie. I done seen a lot of dogs in my lifetime. And that boy AK is one of the only dogs that I done ever turned my back to. Said, never mind. I remember the first time I seen AK, I seen him up there alone, huh? Coach, you said, you go up there and see him? I said, what, by myself? He said, yeah. I said, oh, shit. I went up there by myself, man. This boy AK looking at me dead in my eyes, shaking his little bone. I'm like, oh, hell no. Why you looking at me like that? He get to jumping up on his cage. I'm like, bro, chill out. I see his head coming out the top. He looking at me. I'm like, all right, I'm out of here. I get to walking back. I go find Coach. I ain't fucking with that. I didn't seen a lot of dogs before, but this dude look intense. I'm like, why he looking at me like he want to bite me or something? But
You
he
do
he
you
was
take
intense for sure.
do you take dogs to dog shows?
Nah,
Oh, okay.
nah.
Hey, Coach, I gotta hop up out of here though, man. I'm about to go and work some dogs. It's nighttime, it's been 100+ degrees here in AZ, but today I had a flood. It was monsooning and raining, so I ain't really
Yeah,
get to work no dogs. But I'm about to go take some dogs out.
no, don't go take care of your business, man. We appreciate you, man. But before you
Word.
leave, hey, but before you leave, so being that functional focus, seeing AK in person, is that motherfucker a goddamn freak of nature in person?
Hey, he a dog, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. He a dog. That dog. Hey, he a dog. Like, I fuck with AK. That's why I got two of
Yep.
his daughters.
So that's somebody who's seen AK in person. Y'all see him in photos. He's seen him in person. Everything I told y'all about him being intense, all that shit. He got the chance to see what I've been telling y'all in person, and he concurred. I didn't coach him to say that shit. He said that out of his own mouth. So y'all need to respect when I say some shit. I ain't capping. I ain't on no Capri Sun, no Capadonna, no Capricorn. I ain't none of that shit. Okay? So please put some respect on that boy Chopper's name. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that boy AK is, yeah, he nice for sure. He one of them for sure.
He
But
wanted it
shit,
more.
that what's up, bro. But shit, this StreamYard thing killing my phone, bro. My shit on 5%.
No,
Like,
it's all good. Casino Like Press every
but shit,
Thursday,
nice to meet you, bro.
man. So anytime you want to hop on, hop on.
All right, I'm gonna subscribe.
Yep. Most
All right.
love. Much love.
All right.
All right.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna tap
Salute.
out of here too, man. Hey, salute to y'all.
Yep.
Salute.
Yep. So okay, so ready, man.
Yeah, man.
Okay, man. Big Tony, big salute to you, family.
What's up, Tony?
Man, I mean, shit, did we hit the nail on the head?
Yeah, man. Cleaned it up.
What you think, K man?
Oh man, about which part?
I mean, there's a lot that was definitely a said, definitely said. I mean, I'm
Yeah,
sure all of the above, right? You know.
you know, something comes to mind actually. Something's brought up about aggression in puppies.
Mm,
That's a misconception that a dog is willing to fight, that it's going to be game. I mean, of course, you want a dog that'll scratch, but just because a dog is all about that, don't mean he's going to stay.
right.
And that's why they didn't breed like that. They tested them for gameness, because just because they want to fight, don't mean they're going to be all about it.
Yeah, and then also with experience too, caveman, they wasn't over there fucking ruining their puppies. They was gonna
Right.
wait it out. You know what I'm saying? They was waiting it out before, let that
Yeah,
fucking
and
dog mature.
right. That's another thing. That's part B of what I was saying is people abuse their dogs to make them mean, thinking they was going to have a better fighting dog,
Right.
and that's a misconception too.
Yeah,
Yep.
I've seen that too. A
Yeah,
lot of abusing the animals, making them bait dogs. Oh, it's craziness.
yeah. Ignorance. They never apprenticed. You know what I mean? They never apprenticed with a dog man. They just started doing stupid shit.
That's exactly what you said. They never apprentice with a real dog man to give you some real lessons about, hey, don't do that. Hey, do this. Hey, and again, I want you guys to understand, make sure you subscribe to what I mean by real dogmen who are doing what you want to do or did what you are trying to do. Subscribe to them. Be humble. Pay attention in their class, whatever they're teaching. Pay attention. Take notes. Remember when we was in school and our fucking teacher said to take notes? Some of y'all was dummies in school and y'all was goofballs and y'all didn't pay attention in class. We grown men now, okay? When you go to class, nowadays they make you pay for classes now. There's a lot of people getting rich off of these master classes, okay? If you paying for them, you better pay attention and take notes. But being that a lot of these fucking channels now, a lot of these OGs are offering free game, they're giving back. They don't have to, but they're just saying, maybe I'm just passing it forward, right? Pay attention to that shit. You feel me? When caveman speak, pay attention. When coach speak, pay attention. Ready speak, whoever else, like I said, going hard, kennels, schoolboy, whoever else you guys follow that is experienced, keyword, in what you are trying to do, just pay attention. Be humble. Try it. Take the notes, then try it in your program. See if it works for you. If it works for you, salute it and then pass it forward to others who might want to learn. Do that, please, because right now, the dog world is fucking flipped backwards. There's no dogs that are being praised. It is the people talking about them that are being praised. What?
Totally
Yeah, that's
backwards.
another thing I've picked up on, and I've heard people say, well, not heard, but seen them say this. Like, you're not supposed to praise another dog man in his program if you got dogs to promote.
Why?
I don't know. That's the mentality.
Stupid.
That's fucking dumb as hell. That's haterade.
Yeah, you can't promote somebody without being a fucking crony. You know what I mean? Being a minion.
Oh my goodness, man.
Yeah,
Okay, but see, look, it's
that's
rare. But see, K-Man, it's rare. And see, listen, we're not talking about show dogs. That's not we're not talking about that shit. We're not talking about regular bullies. Okay, we're not talking about that. We're not, we talking about performance dogs over here. If you have a high level dog program, and I respect you and your dogs and your program. First of all, I respect your dogs. That's why I respect you. Okay. I respect your program. That's why I respect you. So your dogs in your program gets my respect to respect you. All that complies, and you got something fire. Why would I not promote you?
Fact.
I don't know. I mean, that's the world we live in. I mean, that's exactly what we're trying to fight right there. We're trying to do something. You got all these people causing drama. They're trying to compete, and they're trying to keep fighting for the crumbs. You know, instead of having the pie, they still want to squabble over the scraps.
Mm,
Damn.
I like that.
I do like that one, though. That should make a lot of sense right there, what you just said. You
Yeah,
know?
that's what it is. You got a certain people sitting at a table eating a pie, and they're dropping crumbs on the floor, and we're supposed to all go squabble for them. And that's, you know what I mean? That's dumbass mentality.
Okay. So, okay. Now, if the ones at the top of the table were pioneer and setting the tone, setting the levels, then I get that concept to a degree. If you guys are at Mount Rushmore setting the tone, or those individuals in the dog game really pushing the bar, making us work for our dogs to be better, then I can get that playing out where, okay, those top guys are doing what they're doing and the crumbs falling. But when I hear narratives of old dead dogs, old stale bloodlines being talked like they fired today, I don't believe it. Now, think about it like this. This is why I always give y'all the narrative of how I operate like Formula One. You got these top tier manufacturers like Ferrari, Mercedes, McLaren. They're competing. Now, one thing that they do, like horse racing, is yes, they're the brand, but they share parts and shit. You know why they do it? It's because they want to be competitive.
You got to be competitive.
They know that their engineers are good at this. Ferrari's engineers is good at that. Honda's engineers is good at this. They know that everybody got their fucking, their talents and gifts. Not everybody's going to have the fucking recipe.
Right.
So how they make it fair is they outcross with each other with parts.
Yeah.
So the Mercedes can have, these type brakes or this, they can have, they can do that because they want it to be competitive. Because let's say if you are a top tier brand, let's say Ferrari got the wave, they got the best engineers, they got the best parts, and then nobody else got it. And you just keep winning, nobody's going to come to the races no more. It's not competitive. So as a committee, they got to come together and say, you know what, K-Man, you know what, K-Man, shit, my brake system ain't popping, but you got the best brakes and shit, K-Man. So let's do a deal and shit, K-Man. I'm gonna buy your brakes. You be like, Coach, you know what? You got some fucking, you got some pistons that I like that my pistons ain't really, my shit is fucking, what warping and shit when I get 10,000 RPMs and shit. So can I get those pistons? We do a deal. We do, now we competitive.
Mm-hmm.
Now we raise the bar. Now we letting the drivers do what they do. We let the engineers do what they do. But see, the dog game don't think like that. So we rather depend on the past because we can't really show our dogs competing unless you are putting your dogs in a competitive, realm to compete. We don't really have that level unless you're doing Schutzen, right? Those guys pay a lot of money for dogs because they're really competing with them. We're not fighting dogs anymore because that's illegal. So you can't really showcase your dog. Nobody's really paying a lot of money for weight pull dogs. Nobody's paying a lot of money for no fucking high jumping dogs. Nobody's paying a lot of money for no whatever. Treadmill racing dogs. That's nothing against you guys doing those type of things. But why, as a breeder, would you fucking raise the bar to make a better treadmill dog or a better wall jumping dog if the competition ain't there? What the fuck? What? You ain't got no reason to keep pushing yourself.
It's just failing the dog.
You failing the dog, you failing your program, your shit is stale, you ain't got no competition, there's no motivation. Okay. So if we're fighting for crumbs for a performance dog arena that don't really have dogs that's raising the bar and dogs that got people talking about them, then why are we doing it as performance dogs breeders? And what's the motivation for us to do it? That's why I got out of pit bulls. I keep telling y'all that. I got out of pit bulls because I can't show you why AK is bigger, stronger, faster. I can't show you why Black Hawk will crunch all your shit down. I can't show you that because I'll go to jail. It's animal cruelty. I don't agree with that anyway. So I can't even show you that. So why am I cooking dogs up for that? If I can't show you naysayers, spectators, and haters what my dogs can do. All the people that want to say, AK, oh, that's a cur because they be in the, they fans and shit. Oh, that's a cur. Motherfucker, do you got a dog 112 that's a bone crusher? That can prove it, that can challenge it? And then if you do, are you willing to lose the dog? Are we willing to go to jail to prove it? I'm not willing to go to jail to prove it. But my point is, you ain't got a fucking 112-pound dog down. Match it.
Facts.
You're fucking 50-pound, 35-pound little game dog. Stop it. Stop it. That sound good. That sound good. I don't care how many wins they got. Why you think they got weights for dogs, you guys? You think they will let your 55-pound or 35-pound dog go against AK, whether it's going to win or not? You think they would even allow that? You wouldn't even match with it. You wouldn't even match with it because it don't match. It's like Mike Tyson with fucking Floyd Mayweather. They would never fight.
It doesn't make sense.
It don't match. It doesn't match, you guys. But there's a lot of people who don't really understand dogs. They don't understand performance dogs. They don't understand what it takes to make a dog bigger, stronger, and faster. They think you're going to breed the same blood, brother and sister, and get better dogs. No, you're going to get the same shit. Matter of fact, it's going to decrease. You keep breeding those genetics together, it's going to fucking crumble. That's a fact. Why you think OG Dogman was doing their crosses for? Because they saw that in their own yard. Like, oh, my shit's getting weaker and shit. My shit's getting diluted. My shit's getting soft. My dogs is not the same. Because I keep breeding the same shit. I need it out.
Looking at that pedigree.
Well, that's what they do now. OGs back in the day when they wasn't following pedigree. That shit, that's
that yet.
That's today. That's today's shit when you ain't got to prove shit. You show a pedigree out there, and then that makes your dog top tier. Oh, okay.
That helped them breed the hound ears out of them.
What'd you say? What'd you say, man, about
looking back, see how far the hound was. Keep them ears out.
Man,
Shit.
come on. Hey, we smart.
Well, you got to think about this. How many times have you seen this scenario where you got a group of friends, or family, neighborhood, whatever? They all got their dogs, they got their mongrels, they got this breed, that breed, they got all their common breeds, and then somebody brings in this high dollar stud dog or game dog or whatever, and everybody wants to breed to that dog. You know what I
Right.
mean? And yeah, the game dogs come from all different scenarios. Everybody thinks that all the dogs come over on a ship and went to Colby, and and all the dogs were bred by Boudreaux, and all this shit. That's not true. That's why there's so many versions. They
Right.
were bred in their little cliques, and they were bred exactly like that, and that's part of the reason you had to inbreed. You got to breed back to that game dog to get rid of them traits of that other breed.
Okay, K-Man, let me elaborate on what you said. See, there was a reason why they inbred, right? And I've always taught you guys in this classroom that we use all of the different ways to breed: inbreed, line breed, outcross. There's a reason why. Like I was giving you an example of me wanting to possibly create the double XL Pitbull AK-47 chopper so that y'all can get y'all a 112-pound AK, right? So I was going to take AK to his biggest daughters so that you can get that. That's the only reason why I would do that. Now, guess why I was confident in that? Because AK's genetics is an outcross, and how I created his daughters was an outcross. I'm not going to run into no problems when I inbreed that shit. The genes ain't tight from the mom side nor the AK's daughter side. So I can inbreed that a couple times before I run into a problem. But do they think like that, K-Man? No, they're not thinking about like that. They following genetics. Oh, my dog is 30 times fucking this dog. 30 times? And you inbreeding that shit?
God damn. Retire that nigga.
Who does that dumbass shit? Well, people
Fuck.
who don't understand performance dogs and don't understand regression of genetics. That's who does it. And the majority of people who got a 30 times pedigree like that, that shit is watered down, fake, phony, baloney, paper
It
hunt.
ain't even that dog
That's
ever.
not even what it is. It sounds good on paper. That ain't what it is. But that's why we talk
Yep.
the way we talk over here, fellas, ladies who's listening. We talk the truth. I want you all to understand the truth about how you create these type dogs. I'm gonna speak for myself. I like genetic variants. I keep telling y'all that. Some of y'all don't because you don't understand your genetic profile. If you got top tier genetics 3 generations back, top and bottom, and that you respect all of it from the mom, dad, grandmama, granddaddy, great grandmama, great granddaddy, and you know all those genetics, whether you outcross line breed or whatever you did in that profile 3 generations back, and you understand all the performance characteristics you're going to get genetically, I want to see every variant of that genetic pool. I just don't want to see one kind of it. I don't.
Facts.
You might. I don't. I want to see all the genetic prowess in my DNA pool. I want to see something that I didn't know that was there come out and surprise me. I want to see different sizes, different phenotypes that is in my genetic profile. That's what I want to see.
Yeah.
You might not want to see that. You might want your whole litter to all look like twins. That's on you. But that's not what I want. You know why? Because I want to see the variance. Not only that, somebody who might want my dogs, right? They might say, Coach, I don't want a 112-pound dog. Coach, I want that 85-pounder. Hey, Coach, I want that 65-pounder you got.
Yeah.
I want the AK Kango bred to my Malinois Pioneer Shepherd.
Hey, watch this, K-Man. Hey, salute, K-Man. Salute to all you guys, but salute, K-Man, for that. Hey, I got my man out there in UK. Shout out to my partner in the UK. He got a dope-ass program too, right? So he hit me up. He was like, Coach, I'm a fan. Okay. He do bull herders. He into all that shit, the training shit, all that shit. He got a dope-ass program. He's like, Coach, I've been a fan for a minute. He said, Coach, all right, now I got a Kangal. He said, I'm from Turkey. I got a Kangal. I'm gonna breed him to my presser. He got a presser. He's like, I'm
Damn.
gonna breed that
Nice.
presser, right? He's like, Coach, when you breed AK to that Kangal, I want to collaborate. I want that shit because I want to take it to my presser and my Kangal from Turkey. He been on me for, man, salute to my partner out there in the UK. This is what I'm talking about. You heard what K-Man said, right? K-Man got his own shit. But K-Man is like, oh, coach, I like that shit. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we got to do because we can collaborate. This is what I'm talking about. But if you guys don't understand this type of thought process, us as pioneer dogmen, that we make shit, like we got different shit. We respect all kind of dogs. Like what's his name? Was it Live Your Life Prez? What's Prez? What's Prez's name? Ready?
Casino.
Casino Prez. Thank you. Sorry, Casino Prez. Like Casino Prez was talking about how he respect all dogs, all working dog. He admires it. So when you got different type of crosses, and K-Man got his cross, he see over there like, hey, coach, that shit I like. I kind of like what you're doing with AK and that Kango. I can use that with my shit. Well, shit, you know what I'm saying? When he cook up his shit, and we build this program like my man overseas, now we can kind of create a line. We can create a line because we got a collective mind with what we trying to do. Now we can add our shit to where we got genetic diversity because whatever, let's say I breed that, right? K-Man, and you got it, you cook it up with however you want it. Now you bring a different genetic diversity that I can use so I can add hybrid vigor to my shit.
Yeah. That video I sent you, that's mine. Mine are on the ground. That's that video. That puppy.
With the puppy with the raccoon trying to go crazy on that raccoon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
10 weeks old.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Belgian Shepherd bred to my Pioneer Shepherd.
This is what I'm excited about.
They're pretty tight.
Okay. What we're talking about. I'm excited about that because that's how we create high performance shit. Now, watch this. I'm gonna tell you something else. I had a gentleman. He was on our live before, man. He does the Bulldogs, the brother that does the Bulldogs. Cannon, yes. Salute to Cannon Bulldogs. He had a little he had a story about some Kangals, and he was kind of like, because he hears a lot of things about these Kangals being wolf killers and bear hunters and all that shit. And he showed a post of some there's like 7 Kangals getting curved out by one wolf and shit, right? And so I commented on there and let him know, like, I said, hey, like, not all Kangals are bred the same, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I've seen Kangals, and I'm sure y'all seen them. I've seen Kangals fucking ramsack a fucking hyena, all kind of shit. Okay, so I had to let him know. I said, look, I had to let him know. Like I said, brother, not all Kangals are bred the same, like pit bulls, right? There are some curved Kangals. So that pack of Kangals, those was curves to me.
Yeah,
there's no way that 7 Kangals should not be fucking up one bear. But there was some curves there. So I told him like that because he was kind of like, checking people who be, saluting the Kangal for being this type of fierce fucking livestock guardian. But he showed, 7 Kangal pack getting curved out by one bear. So I had to let him know that. And, he understood. And we, it was cool. It was a good conversation. I'm saying? I respect the brother. So salute to him. But anyway, it goes back to that understanding us as dogmen. If I see 7 curved Kangals, guess where I'm not buying my Kangals from?
Exactly.
That's how I see it. I'm not judging every Kangal by those 7 curves. I know better. You know what I'm saying? But watch this. I'm going to make it even clearer for you guys. Go back to this topic. My Kangal was raised around killers, hitters, and fucking go-getters. She's still a Kangal, but her pack is all about that rah, 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 shish, boom, bah, like my Malinois. So in her mind, she still is laid back, but in her mind, she want all the smoke. And because all the energy that she sees, if they get in with the smoke and the Kangals are pack animals, oh, she gonna go in for the kill. Oh, she gonna follow the pack. Because I don't got curs on my motherfucking yard. My Malinois thinks she a goddamn bulldog. Okay, so much so I had to move her by herself. Now she's secluded because she was doing too much. She was doing way too much. She's in solitary confinement. She got a 10 by 10 next to no other dogs because that bitch really thinks she can get down with the bulldogs. She really want to fight them. Like, wait a minute, wait, hold on, bitch. Hold on, bitch. I know you want to see this is how I know my dogs. I know you think you can fight them, but you're too sensitive.
Right.
What I mean by that, okay? If you've owned a Malinois, when I come around that Malinois, she's so emotional, she be squealing all. If I fucking, want to play ball with her, she's so emotional, she's making those noises. Too sensitive. If you get bit hard, oh, she's gonna be squealing. I already know she's gonna be squealing. She might fight, but she's not gonna be able to take that bulldog type of punishment. You see what I'm saying? Because she's already in her mind, she's sensitive. If you understand what I'm saying, a dog like AR-15, for example, he's not sensitive, right? He's gonna take every bit of what you can give to him and try not to cry. But if you're so excited, you crying and shit, there's no way you're gonna be able to take that thrashing. But what I'm telling you is this: the pack shaped her mindset to where she thinks she can. No, you can't tell her that right now until she's in the action, until she feels that pain, and she might be able to handle it. But I can tell by her mental space that she want it, but she's never experienced that, and her breed ain't built for that. If that makes sense.
Right.
But
That's like
go
that.
ahead.
That's like that little Frenchie you had when that joint
Right,
shaking up them pits and them band dogs in the
right,
past.
right.
That joint, it had it in it. The soul is there in that joint.
The soul was there. And watch this. Man, shout out to you, Reddy. You pay attention, boy. You pay attention. You be
No,
watching shit.
no
Okay.
doubt.
So I showed y'all that, right? I showed y'all because I've talked about the pack experiment. I know, K-Man, you can relate to this pack experiment with all your different dogs. Okay. I had a Frenchie litter and a band dog litter and a pit bull litter at the same time, right? And I raised them together. That Frenchie thought he was a pit bull or a band dog because that's all he knew. He was raised with that pack. They grew up together. That Frenchie would fight with the other dogs, and because that's all he knew, he is a bulldog, obviously, but he's not bigger than them. He's smaller than them. But he would give them the business with his energy, his spirit. And the dogs felt that spirit and bowed down to him, even though they could fuck his ass up. But in his mind, like the Malinois or like my Kangal, they think that they're that. And you can't tell them that because the pack shaped them. Those pit bulls and band dogs fighting and rustling and doing what they do as puppies, he was in the mix. And in him knowing how to beat them with his psychology, and he's a bulldog too, right? He's a bulldog breed. He don't know he's smaller than them. In his mind,
Right.
he's like, oh, I know I can bite you on this part of your body, or I can bite you on your ear, or I can bite you on your nose, and you're gonna. So once he figured that shit out, he started punking them. So goes back to the topic, y'all. Environment. The owner, which is us. But my pack environment shaped my dogs. I promise you that my Kangal, so sweet. She's so sweet. That bitch is sweet. Them Kangals just lay around. They lay around. She lay down. She don't get phased by shit unless it's outside the pack. That's why they're a lifestyle guardian. All the dogs go crazy. She don't go crazy. She don't bark. She don't do none of that shit. She lay down. That's what she do. She just chill. But let her hear something crickling in the goddamn woods. Let her smell something. You hear the most ferocious bark you ever heard in your fucking life. It's like a lion roar. Them Kangal barks is so ferocious and deep and mean. And she want the smoke. Oh, she want it. outside of that, she chill. But guess where she got her energy from? All them dogs that she lived with, the pack, all the dogs that she lived with, the rah, 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 everybody biting at the kennels, going crazy, showing out, jumping, all that shit. She see that shit, she watch it. She nurtured by it. But her mindset is when it's time to turn it on, she's bred to do that. Other than that, she's bred to blend in with the sheep.
Yep.
That's how they was bred. She's not going to patrol the perimeter looking for shit. No, she's going to just lay with the flock and chill. The threat come, she's going to go and defend. That's all. That's her job. Now, when I put AK in her, that's where she going to go and start hunting for shit. That's going to put the hunter in the Kangal.
Yeah.
Now you're going to see a fucking dog with that type of power and ability of a Kangal be a fucking predator. And that's going to be something to look at. So
And
shout
that,
out to
and that athlete too.
oh, stupid athlete. Stupid athlete. Stupid athlete. Because the Kangal, that bitch is a fucking athlete, man. That bitch is
You
fast.
need an event.
Like what? Like how? Like what kind of event? How could we showcase these dogs without getting in trouble?
We're gonna have an event in a new direction you're going with your military contract, police contract idea.
But a bull herders.
Bull herders, band dogs, legal shit.
I just don't know how we can do it. You know, I just don't know where it could be really an event because in reality, like even with the concept with AK and the Kangal, I only see that as a progressive livestock guardian, a livestock guardian that is going to be a patrol dog. That's what I see that as. I see that as an independent thinking dog that will go out on patrol, not just sit down and chill like the Kangal does, but will actually go out and be a perimeter dog and go out and patrol and look for the kill. That's what I see that as. I don't see that like the Malinois and AK. You know, it's different because the Malinois, you know, it's different, right? They're different.
Yes, it is different, but AK is gonna add to the Kangal what the Malinois has.
Right. You're right.
For that sportiness and for that prey drive, and he's gonna add fight drive, which prey drive adds fight drive anyhow. But then you got the defense drive of the LGD, and you
No,
you add that sportiness to that, and you got it.
no, you're right. You know, I just don't know. That's why I say for me it's a hypothesis because I see how the Kangal is, right? How they are naturally. I see how
Yeah,
AK is naturally.
composed too. That's another thing you're
Assistance.
adding to it is composure of the
Yeah,
LGD
yeah, they're
and
very
the intelligence, all that.
they're very chill.
They
You
don't
know,
need too much human influence.
they don't need none
Oh,
actually. They don't need
Mm-mm.
none actually. But I mean, they love
Whereas,
to be loved now. Like I said,
okay, yeah,
they're very
yeah, and
whereas the Coco and AK is gonna need a handler.
that's
bro.
something else that adds that independence. That's how you get them dogs that don't break under pressure to do man work. Because man work's unnatural for a lot of dogs.
Mm.
But
I
that
thought
independence,
with their work, K-Man, they want them dogs to be handler dependent.
they no, they want them to be loyal to a handler, but they don't want them to be submissive or to have that domestic dog mentality. They want them independent so that when they're face to face with a man, they don't crack, or they don't have to run around and grab you by the heels. They'll actually, go face to face.
Okay.
That independence is a good thing.
Okay.
It's not for trainability, but your bulldog is going to add all that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, to me, that's the mix. Those are the two. After I look at those two dogs, I don't even look at the rest of the pack. I mean, those two are fucking, yeah, they're the shit. And that mix there, B.
Kangal and Malinois with AK? Or are you talking about just the Kangal and AK?
Kangal AK.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and you're talking in your program doing AK Malinois, and then I see you blend those together.
Yeah.
But
Ready
for me,
to do that shit too. A lot of
I'm
people do that. Like what you saying, okay, man, blend them together.
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, but for me, I would want to extract AK in the
The Kangal.
Kangal to add to what I got. And I have Malinois, but I have a male.
Gotcha.
And he's a different type. You have more like the French ring type. Mine's a little different. But I can mix that in here.
Yeah, you can cook yours on because you already got a male Malinois, so you can actually cook yours.
Right, and I already have him mixed with the LGD.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
There you go.
so
Yeah, I mean, shit, man. And see, you guys got to understand. I know you guys, you guys on the panel who've been fucking with me. Y'all already know that it's a method to my madness. So I've been, teasing the dog world with this shit for about a year now. But I'm doing it on purpose because I want to make sure that when I do it, the shit is fucking solidified and it's fucking done. What I mean by done is that those genetics are going to the people who've been waiting and like, yo, I'm going to use that, whether you're going to work it or you're going to breed it. I want to make sure that when I do those genetics and whoever gets it, they're going to be qualified and they're going to benefit from it. I'm not trying to just do it just to make a buck. I'm really trying to enhance my program. I want to see it in the right hands. I want to see the genetics spread. And I want to really set a movement with these bull herders because I really honestly feel that this is the direction for high performance working dogs. And the reason why is because they can be used for what they're bred for without us getting in trouble, going to jail, having liability dogs. People who are qualified are going to want to purchase these dogs.
That's a fact.
And if that's what I do best, that's what y'all do best. If that's what you guys are into, making these dogs perform, but putting them in working dog homes and really showcasing your skill and your gift, then shit, this is the direction that we need to go. And I don't mind pioneering it on this end. The boys over there overseas, out there across the pond, out there in Europe, they're doing a fucking great job.
Oh yeah.
I love what they're doing. It's slowly catching on over here in the United States. I don't mind being a part of that.
me either. I'm ready to make our own table.
Facts.
I got shit on the ground right now. I mean, these pups I got right now, they'll pass the temperament test.
That's why I say, K-Man, you, me, Ready, whoever else, Bando, whoever else, all y'all, Tony, whoever else that's got their dogs, and y'all have y'all programs, you guys got to showcase your fucking dogs so that the world can see what you are talking about in your vision for your program so they can buy into it. So they can buy into it because that's what I'm showing y'all that I'm doing.
Facts.
I'm making the world see what I'm doing, and then either you buy into it or you don't. If you buy into it, then that motivates me as a creator, as an artist, to cook it. I know I got the ingredients. I know I have the talent. I know I have the skill. I know I have the dogs, but that don't mean I'm going to cook it. But if you, as someone who might see the possibilities and like, yo, I want a dog like that. And that's what I've been experiencing by doing this, then it's like, okay, well, shit, I can cook it. That's what y'all want? You sure? Well, shit, I can do it. And see, that's how car manufacturers do it. Think about all the prototypes they show you before they release it. They do that shit a couple years in advance. And, they have the car auto show, and they show you all these prototypes of what can come out. Then, 2-3 years later, it come out.
Yeah.
Why are we not doing that same thing when it comes to performance dogs? Why are we not beta testing our vision first with the dogs that we have that could create the vision? That's how we should do it.
Yeah.
Does that count? Kangal bred now?
No. I haven't bred none of them. They're both 2 years old. They still babies to me. You know what I'm saying?
What? Oh, okay.
Yeah, they 2 years old. I'm not, like I said, I'm not in no rush. And again, I'm telling you guys, I know the DNA that I have. I know the quality that I have. I want to make sure that when I do it, it's gone. They're already gone. I don't want to do it before I want them gone before I cook.
No stragglers.
None. This shit is so quality. It needs to be already. I need to be doing my shit like how they do it in the car game. People, there's a list and there's a waiting list. People sign up for those shit because they've been waiting for that shit. Oh, I want that ZR1 car. I love Corvettes. Oh, I want that ZR1 Corvette. So then, you know what? When they announced the fucking Fit 500 available, they already sold before they even come out.
Oh yeah.
Because people have been like, yo, I've been waiting. God, coach, please, coach. And I've been getting that feedback. I've been getting that feedback from people like, coach, I got my deposit. When are you going to do it? I've been getting that feedback. So it's been working. Yep. But you got to be patient for that shit.
Yep.
You can't rush it. You know what I mean? And that's what I've been learning as my experience doing this with dogs and being a pioneer and testing my own shit out and breeding my own shit for me and selling it or whatever. The rest I don't want, I sell. And then, dealing with consumers and pet homes. It's like my expertise is not for pet homes. I don't breed pets. That's not what I do. I breed working dogs. Not only that, I breed high performance working dogs. So it needs to go to someone like yourself, K-Man, someone like you, Ready, someone like you, Bando, someone like whoever else who's really want to add to their program one, or you're going to work the dog, or you're going to compete with the dog, or you in the military. You want my shit for your, that's what I want my dogs to go to.
Facts.
But I mean, it sounds good when I speak about it, but I got to set the table for it. And that's what I was telling y'all, early bird, when I was giving my debriefing. I had to show y'all know who y'all are. Not talking about y'all, my family, because y'all watch me anyway, my brothers and sisters in the dog game. I'm talking about y'all outsiders, spectators, haters, naysayers, and commentators, that my dogs is the one that get that fucking momentum. It ain't me. AK is the reason why he got all that shit. Shaka is the reason why he got all that shit. Wait till I bring Black Hawk out and then I start putting some new pictures of Black Hawk out. Then Black Hawk is going to get more fucking buzz than AK.
Facts. That's my guy.
What y'all going to say then? You know what I'm saying? Y'all going to hate on Black Hawk? You going to hate on Black Hawk now? But guess what? That's AK's son. That come off of AK's balls. That's AK's DNA. You gonna hate on Black Hawk because he's getting more fucking play than AK? He's supposed to. He's supposed to surpass his daddy. Chopper the Man Stopper. What y'all gonna hate on Chopper the Man Stopper because he getting more play than his daddy?
I like him too. Yeah, that's a beast right there too. Shit.
That's AK.
Yeah, all I see is AK on that boy.
Hey, Ready. That's what AK's fucking balls give you. That's what the freaking nature produced. Functional focus. I just blessed him with my fucking number one bitch. Fucking Draker.
Man.
Okay? He gonna produce some beautiful shit.
We
He already
got that.
produced some fucking hitters off my fucking bitch Fire that I blessed him with. You heard him in the
Ahead
back
of the game.
going crazy.
Yeah, they about to be ahead of the game. Damn. That's
So
what's up.
So, gentlemen, ladies, fellow dogmen, my dogman brothers, my dogman sisters out here, when I speak and I speak with conviction, is because I really put in the work, y'all. I really put in the work. Look at my body of work. I don't be capping when I say work, work, and more work 3 times. Y'all see me in the field doing this shit. You see how I showcase my dogs. I just don't tell K-Man, make sure you showcase your dogs. I'm telling him to do that because I do it. I'm not just saying, K-Man, just showcase your dog because it sounds good. No, I'm saying, K-Man, you got some top tier dogs. Show the world your shit. That's why I do it. That's why we have this classroom. That's why I speak with conviction and passion, because I really fucking sacrifice everything for this shit. Everything. I really believe in what I do. Okay? I do have the dogs to speak the way I speak. I respect other dog men and dog women. I respect them. I don't disrespect them. I respect them. Whether you're at the lowest level of the totem pole or you're at the highest level, I respect those who are in the field. I don't care what level you are in. I don't care. I'm a field general. You understand what that means? That means I'm a general, but I'm in the field with the motherfucking soldiers, because that's who I am. I'm a soldier like y'all. I bleed like y'all. I sweat like y'all. I sacrifice like y'all. I do everything like y'all. So I ain't better than y'all. However, my experience gives me my fucking position. My dogs give me my motherfucking authority. And if I didn't have the dogs, I can't speak like this to y'all. I can't speak like this to you guys if I didn't have the dogs doing what I'm speaking. And that's what we need to respect, ladies and gentlemen, fellow dog men and dog women. We need to respect the dogs. When the dogs show you, damn, that's a fucking amazing dog. Damn it, man. Damn it, man. Wow. Then the dog man behind him, give him his flowers. Give him her flowers. Like, whoa, that's an amazing dog. Wow, I love how you keep that dog. Wow, that dog's in amazing condition. Wow, you present that dog in a great light. Wow, you're a great spokesman for that dog. Good job. Good job. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah. That's how we need to be. Don't be hating and shit. Don't be a hater. Don't be a naysayer. And if you're going to be a commentator, make sure you fair, okay? Be a fair commentator so that we can respect you, so that the players will respect your commentating. Be fair. Don't be a fucking bitch and feminine. Be fair. Anyway, I done beat the dead horse. Anything else y'all want to add? We done cooked on this one, didn't we?
Yeah, we cooked. I was gonna say something else about those high performance car dealerships. Not only do you gotta sign up for one that you might not get for a year or two, you not everybody is allowed in the store.
Oh, oh. You mean they don't qualify to
Yeah.
even get in the store? They credit
Yeah,
application don't even get them
yeah.
into the
Credit's no
discussion.
good here.
You can't even. Your eyes are not good enough here to see.
Damn, that's so true.
I got to see from the outside looking.
That's so true, man. Damn,
Ain't that a bitch?
that's the truth, man.
Word.
That's the truth. And see, when you say that, there's a reason why I have AK-47 chopper, aka the Bone Crusher, the freak of nature. There's a reason why I have that. Because when I went to shop, I wasn't window shopping. Okay.
Exactly.
I didn't have to have a credit app. I came cash. I was like, I'm a cash buyer. What are you asking for him? First, second pick is only, I got second pick. He said, I got second pick. I got fourth and fifth pick available. I got second, fourth, and fifth. I need second. I need this much plus shipping. How much that gonna be? 12 bands. What's the deposit? Whatever. Done. Send it today. I sent it that day. I didn't question it. I wasn't window shopping, y'all.
You want them genetics
I
for
needed
real.
that right now. Put me on the list. My money's up there. Fuck the bullshit. I don't need no credit. I don't need no financing. Here's the bread. That's why I got a freaking nature. Let me say something too. Remember when I posted a picture of AK's mom and dad with AK. I posted that recently. Did a post.
Yeah.
I had a gentleman in the comment who bought a dog off of that litter. He's from the UK. He hit me up. He's like, Coach, love you, boy, AK. I had a dog, from that litter too. I was like, oh, hey, man, you show, you know what I mean? You mind showing me? So he showed me him, right? Nice dog. Nice dog. Nice dog. And salute to him. If you're listening, salute, brother. Thank you for showing me that. Okay. Now, if I showed you that dog, which is a nice dog, it's a black dog. And I remember I told you how Brother Simon was trying to get me to get a black dog. Remember I told y'all that.
Yeah.
Told y'all that story. Okay. I was second pick, so I might have picked that dog. I don't know what pick he was, but it was a black dog. Anyway, nice dog, black. But if you look at AK and his brother, night and day. From the head phenotype to the body phenotype, night and day. You wouldn't even think they was brothers.
Bam.
That's why I say AK is a freak of nature. I know two other breeders who got I know three other ones, excuse me. And I know where his sister is. So I know now 5 of AK's siblings. No, 6. Because they all fuck with me. Anyway. And 3 of his brothers that I know, no, 4 of them actually. There's one that's kind of like bully. It's like it's a red one, and he's kind of like bully type. He's kind of thick, shorter to the ground, bully type. Okay. Then there's one that's like AK's phenotype. His name is Chopper. He's smaller though. He's a smaller dog. He's probably damn near the size of Chopper the Man Stopper. Okay. Looks like AK though. Okay. His name is Chopper, by the way. AK's brother. Then there's a big ass black one. There's 2 big black ones. Okay. They're big. They're probably like AK size, but thicker. But the phenotype, though, this is where AK, to me, in my opinion, trumps his brothers. AK is a perfect blend of his mama and his daddy. That's why I show y'all that. If you see his mama's body type, that's AK. Then you see his daddy's head, that's AK. But then blend that and make it bigger. Take AK's daddy's head, make it bigger. Take his snout, make it longer. Take AK's mama's body type with her bill. She's a big bitch, but make that bigger and longer. He's a perfect blend of his mama and his daddy. His brothers and sisters is a blend of whatever's in that genetic pool.
Right.
That is what hybrid vigor is to me. Taking your mom and your dad and making a better version of both of them. That's hybrid vigor to me. That's why I bumped my head. It was a bump head, y'all. I didn't know that. I got him as a puppy, like anybody else. It's a puppy. I don't know nobody knows what a puppy gonna turn out.
Right.
I just picked out my body type, and I believed in the genetics and the breeder. He told me I'm gonna get the drive and I'm gonna get the size. So I picked the body type, and I believe the breeder, and I got a freaking nature. And all the other people who bought dogs off that litter salute and respect AK. They tell me, you got the fucking dog. That's what they tell me. That's what they tell me. I'm the only one in America with that fucking blood. All them boys is in the UK. You know what those dogs are in the UK? They're spaded and they're neutered. Did you know that? Because
They can't even have them dogs.
yeah, they can't have them dogs no more. So AK's brothers, they can't reproduce no more. His sisters, they can't reproduce no more.
It's a wrap. It's a wrap for them over there.
It's a wrap. You ain't getting that genetics no more. Salute, Bill. You're not getting those genetics no more. So AK is the only one that's passing on his daddy in space genetics. He's the only one. And guess where he's at? He's in the United States of a fucking America.
Yep. Living this best life.
And guess what else he's doing? Ready? He's passing his fucking genes,
Passing
his
his genes.
genotype onto his fucking kids. He's giving you a piece of AK. He's giving you that. You're going to get that when you get his kids. Functional Focus knows that. Anybody else who own an AK daughter and son know that. They got it.
Yeah.
So as I close out, and I'm going to let y'all elaborate, but as I close out, when I speak about my boy Chopper, AK-47 Chopper, the freak of nature, when I say that he's legendary and all that shit, there's no Capadonna, no Capri Sun, none of that Capricorn shit going on over here, okay? There's no lies. There's no fabrication. I got the productions to show it. I done bred him to fucking 5 different bitches. 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 different motherfucking bitches. No, hold on, wait, hold on. Let me make sure I can do it right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different bitches, and got a variant of AK in every single litter. Every single litter. So for me to say my dog is a fucking producer like Dr. Dre on the beats, I have proof of that. I proved it with 5 different bitches.
6.
Excuse me, 6. Thank you, ready? 6 of them. And those dogs, I mean, I don't have them all. A lot of people have them all. A lot of people have AK's offspring. Okay, a lot of people have them. And I'm sure they're happy with them. I'm sure they're happy with them. I know they're happy with them. So all I'm saying to you guys is that when AK is doing what he's doing and he's doing the numbers and he's got all these people at his games, naysayers, spectator haters, and all that shit, just put some respect on his name. That's all. Just put his, he's doing this shit. Casino Life Press said you know what I mean? Like, this is his first time on our show. He went to my page like, yo, I know your dogs. Can they say that about y'all's motherfuckers' dogs? Not my brothers and sisters that I'm fucking with my classroom. The naysayers, spectators, haters, and commentators. Can they say that about your motherfucking dogs? Does your dogs get thousands of likes on a post? I don't know. And if they do, I'm going to clap it up. I keep telling y'all, I'm going to clap it up for y'all. I'm going to show y'all love. Say good job because I know y'all put in the work. I'm going to give y'all props because I know you put in the work. But if your dog is not and you want to downplay a dog that is, man, you better stop it. Real motherfuckers that watch real stats is going to say you stupid. They're going to say you're not a fucking real motherfucking, you're not a real connoisseur of dogs. Because if we do, we're going to look at the stats. And I can't show you why AK is a bone crusher other than them bones he be crushing in his goddamn kennel. I can't show you that. Why would I do that? Ready? Why would I show them that AK, if he bites you or any other dog or any animal that he gonna crush every bone in your motherfucking body when he bite it. Why would I show the world that?
You couldn't, because it's gonna be a liability.
A liability, right? It's gonna be a shame on me. That's what, oh my God. Shame on, oh my God, his dog, oh, he lets his dog crush bones on fucking deer and shit, crush bones on other dogs and shit. Oh, he lets his dog bite sleeve and crush fucking decoys, bones and sleeves and shit. Why would I do that? I know, AK, if he bought you, if you had a sleeve on your arm, he gonna definitely damn near crush your bone in a goddamn sleeve. I know he'll do that. That sleeve ain't helping you. Not with a dog like AK. Y'all heard Functional Focus tell you. He's seen the dog by himself. He was intimidated. I told you guys that I'm intimidated by my own dog. And I'm pretty confident. I deal with all kind of killers and hitters when it comes to my dogs. I deal with all kind of killers and hitters when it comes to people. I deal with all kind of people, and I'm confident. But with AK, I deal with him with caution because he's a very intense fucking dog. You can see it in his fucking eyes. He ain't playing. That dog has reflexes like Bruce Lee. He's fast. He's strong. He's quick. He's a freak. So when you have dogs like that, gentlemen and ladies and dog men, and you know how to promote them in a way that people are going to look, people are going to have something to say, whether good, bad, or indifferent, then you got something there. You need to promote that motherfucker like I've been promoting him. That's why he is what he is. That's why my brother K, man, he got his own dog program. He like, Coach, when you do that fucking Kangal and shit, Coach, I need to fuck with one of those because I can use that with my program. And all the other plethora of people been in my DM saying they want the shit. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna close out. I'm serious. I got a gentleman from Chicago. He seems like he's serious. He seems like he's serious. He's been following up with me. Matter of fact, he followed up with me today. If you listening to the podcast, I'm gonna get to your DM. He's coming down with his wife and get my last AK daughter.
Oh snap! That's what's up.
Yeah. And like, like, come on, man. I'm blessing y'all. And he got a vision, and he invested in it too. You know what I'm saying? So he's gonna invest in that shit. He's investing in it. That's how serious he is about an AK daughter. You know what I'm saying? And so all the work I put in, you guys need to stay focused on your program, believe in it, promote it though. Promote it in the right light. You guys, if y'all have great dogs, you can't half-ass how you present it to the world. You can't, because if you do that, they're not going to really see the potential of what you have. Think about when you got an artist and you're a record label. You put a lot of money and time in your artist, okay? You put a lot of money and time. You take the right photos, okay, for your artist. You do that. Now, if you want your artist to sell, especially you got a girl artist, right? You're going to make sure that girl got all the, you're going to have the sex appeal on her, all the shit. Why are you not making sure your dog got that appeal?
True.
If you want to promote it. If you got performance dogs, why are they not looking like performance dogs? Why are you not posting them in a performance dog type of fucking image? This is why they hate, but they really love, right? This is why they envy, but they really love, because they see my dogs looking like motherfucking top tier shit, man. They look like what I say. I ain't got to show you AK biting nobody to know that motherfucking dog put in work. You can look at it. at them.
Yep.
I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna put a post up tomorrow. I'm gonna show you before I had AK condition, when I had them kind of heavy. And y'all might remember this one, but I'm gonna show you AK without being conditioned, and you're gonna see the difference. Okay, you'll see him heavier. He still look good now, but you'll see the difference when I don't have him on this conditioning regimen. You'll see the difference now. Okay. So if I wasn't in tune with my conditioning and how I feed them and all the stuff I do, the 3 times up the hill, 3 times down the hill, the 3-tire fucking pull around the fucking facility, the spring pole work. I don't do the flirt pole shit because I told you I don't get that back. If he get that flirt pole shit, he's not giving it back to me. I don't, and then he almost bit me with that shit too, trying to chase that shit. So I don't do flirt pole, but I do the spring pole, I do the tire pull, right? And I do 3 times up the hill, 3 times down the hill. That's what I do with AK. That's my conditioning regimen with AK. Okay. That's why that motherfucker shredded wheat looking like a goddamn top tier athlete. If I didn't do that, he'll look like what I'm gonna show y'all tomorrow when I post. I'm gonna show you how he look like without the conditioning. So if I promoted him that way, y'all still might like him and shit like that. But that's not what I want my dogs looking like.
Yeah, you're not high performance looking.
Right. There you go. Ready? There y'all go. You hear what Reddy said? Chat. That's how it is. I want y'all to see AK in his tip-top fucking premier shape. I want the tuck on that motherfucker. I want the fucking muscles in the ribs. I want the traps. I want the fucking shoulders. I want the neck. I want the rears. So if I want that, I'm going to go ahead and train him for that shit. I'm going to work him for that shit. And guess what? I got it. I show you that shit. I show the world that. So when they see AK, I put him in his best light. What you gonna say then? What the fuck you gonna say then? How's that a working dog? That's what you gonna say? Show me your dog looking like AK. Show me yours. Do that, please. You guys and gals with dogs, show me your dog looking like a fucking well-conditioned athlete. Show me your dog looking like a goddamn NFL fucking player in his prime. Show me that shit. If you can't show me that shit, then hey man, just salute it. Just salute when you see it. That's all. Damn, that dog's fucking down, coach. Fuck, you got AK looking good, coach. Good job.
How much do the male Kangals weigh in that line?
I honestly, what I'm gonna do for UK man, and I'm gonna slide you, the breeder, and you can look at them and then just like I said, I didn't even buy based off of what they I bought based off of what my nephew put me on to with that, because like I said, he was the one studying the Kangal and all that shit, so I let him fucking dictate that shit. So I don't really know personally. You know what I'm saying?
How big is she?
Man, I ain't even weighed that bitch. That bitch is big though.
Yeah.
She's a big ass bitch. But
I'm just trying to estimate what size bull herder that would make.
Oh, it's gonna be big because she's bigger than AK. She's bigger than AK. She's longer than AK, so she's taller. So if AK is 26, she's damn near a 28er. She's tall, and then she's long. But see, one thing I have with my AK that a lot of people don't is my AK live in California. My AK don't live in fucking cold ass Turkey and shit in the snow. My bitch is trimmed out with a tuck and muscled up. Their Kangos ain't muscled up like my bitch. My bitch is muscled up.
Yeah, she's tight.
And not only that, because it's hot, I gotta groom that bitch. So I got all that fucking extra fur, that top fur. I take all that. That shit's off my bitch. My bitch got a fucking goddamn fade and shit. So my bitch looking nice. You know what I'm saying? So she ain't looking all fluffy like a lot of those Kangals be looking, make them look all extra thick. All that. My bitch has got that top coat off that bit. I brushed that shit off that. My bitch looking good. You know what I'm saying? That's how my bitch is muscle. You see the muscle in my Kangal. You don't see no muscle in them Kangals you see on the goddamn social media. You don't see no muscle.
Nah.
Mine,
It's heavy.
muscle in her rears, in her shoulders, and in her neck. You see the muscle on my bitch. But again, I do different. That's what I'm saying. Like, I do different than most people. Caveman, chat. That's my gift. I live on a hill. You don't live on a hill. You might live, I don't know. I live on a mountain. So my Kangal, when I let her out, that bitch is running up hills and shit, going crazy and shit. That bitch is running nonstop. She love to run. That bitch love to run. She running, she jumping. That bitch is, going back and forth. So think of what that does to your muscles when you doing resistance hill and you going crazy. You're gonna get cardio and you're gonna get muscle built.
Yep.
So my shit gonna be shredded wheat. Your Kango might just be sitting around with sheep all day, and you just might be feeding it. That's cool. My Kango want to run around and shit, and she that's what she like to do. She like to run. She loves to run.
Active. She's real active.
He loves to run. That bitch love to run, but she running up a goddamn mountain and shit. Your shit ain't running up mountains and shit. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of pushing of the rear, pushing of the shoulders, pushing up. She doing that shit, and she doing it at a high speed. She ain't, she ain't pussyfooting that motherfucker. So I can showcase my dogs in a certain way because of my environment. I use my environment to an advantage. So, I don't know. It's just, like I said, I know I'm rambling, you guys, but I just want to get this point across to a lot of individuals who might not understand what I do, and not only that, why my dogs are what they are, how I present them, and then also why I say what I say. When I say high performance, okay, I dictate the energy of my animals. My animals mimic me, and my pack mimic me, and then the pack mimics each other. So when I let Snow White play with AK, that was for a reason, because AK liked to work. So she want to copy AK.
Right.
That's why I let AK and her interact. AK go run up on his thing and bite his spring pole, and he want to run around and do his thing. So what does she do? She copies him. I take the little bite toy and I throw it. She'll go and fetch it. She'll put it in her mouth and she runs because she want AK to chase her. She runs nonstop with that thing in her mouth because she's like, AK, chase me. AK ain't even chasing that bitch. She's like, I don't want that bitch. Fuck you, bitch. But she thinks he gonna chase her. But I know that. That's what I do because I want her to be competitive. I want her to embody that spirit. I want to see something different because I know that Kangals are pack animals. And her pack leader is AK. So anyway, I digress, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm rambling. But anything else y'all gotta say?
I was gonna ask you about how's that bulldog pup?
Oh,
Tiger shark?
excuse me. Tiger shark. Man, I gotta. If any of you guys want a top tier bulldog for your program, I have a male that is available. So let me know, and you will get a top tier bulldog. My own special recipe called Formula One Bulldog. Okay, built to perform, high drive, intense, probably beyond AK. Okay, them dogs is just they're really intense. Okay, they're really and they love to bite shit. You have to be a special dog man or dog woman to have these dogs because you have to have a very even energy to calm them. because they're on 12 as puppies already. But to answer your question, they're doing amazing. I got I got their own little balls and stuff, and they're already competing with each other when it comes to the balls. Like they see the other one with their ball, they got their own ball, and they're trying to, get at each other because they see them with a ball and they want to take the other one's ball from each other, even though they got their own ball.
Yeah.
And yeah, they're going to be a very impressive. And what I'm very satisfied with is that they can breathe.
Ah, there we go. Finally.
So I corrected that. So I'm very satisfied with that. Shout out to Tigress. She did that. You know what I'm
But you
saying?
keeping one of them, bro, at least, right? Or
Two,
nah?
two. I'm keeping
Two?
Tiger Shark, and then
Yeah.
I'm keeping Yellow Tiger. So
All right.
I got one. So Yellow Tiger, right? Yellow Tiger is more bulldog phenotype,
Right.
and then Tiger Shark is how do I describe him? Tiger
He's
Shark,
crazy. That's
he's
the crazy boy.
on his phenotype.
Uh
He's got a hybrid phenotype. I can't really describe it yet, but he's got a head like tigress,
huh.
but a body that's not like a bulldog.
Mm.
I can't really describe it yet. I can't really like pinpoint it as far as like, okay, give that perfect description of like what his body type is. But he got a head like tigress though. He definitely looked like his mama, but his body is different.
Uh,
Yeah, yeah. No, he's both of them is special though. All
yeah,
that whole fucking litter is special.
because of that red tiger shit in there.
Yeah. And then Tigress, I told you, Tigress, shout out to Tigress.
Yeah,
Whatever she brings,
Tigress did a lot.
she really added to that shit. She really corrected a lot of stuff that was wrong with Red Tiger. She corrected a lot of shit. And she gave me variances. But my thing, like I told y'all, my main thing, I wanted him to breathe. I would need
Yeah.
performance bulldog, so I got that. I got the breathing. Right now, it's 100+ degrees in California. I'm hearing that breathing. They sound like AK. None of that fuck.
That's,
None of that shit like Red Tiger and shit.
yeah.
None of that. Zero.
That's what's up, man. The
So
future. The
that turned
future.
out really good. Ready? That turned
Yeah.
out really good. Very satisfied with those. Looking forward to showcasing that, to the world eventually.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Anything else y'all want to add before we close out?
Oh, I think I heard some crazy joint where someone said you couldn't fix the bulldog's breathing if you add another dog to it.
Yeah. I heard something like that too from a commentator that you can't fix bulldogs breathing when you cook up a different type of bulldog to correct it. You know what I mean? Because it's genetic. I heard something like that. However, when you hear things like that, however, when you hear it and you're someone who actually does things that contradict what you hear, then it's like going in one ear and out the other. You feel
All
what I'm
right.
saying? Pretty, it's like, okay, oh wow, who told you that? You know what I'm saying? Like, did you cook up a bulldog that couldn't breathe to a bulldog that could and you didn't fix it? Maybe that's what happened in your recipe, but that's not everybody's recipe. So I would never say that. Even if I failed in my own recipe, I know that, let's say, for example, my brother from Cannon Bulldog, he fixed his breathing So if I didn't fix my breeding, let's say I didn't fix mine, but Kenan Bulldogs, he's a bulldog breeder and he fixed his. He's gonna say, Coach, well, you didn't fix yours, but I fixed mine. So I would never say because I didn't fix mine, but I did, that can never be fixed. So whoever said that as a commentator, that is wrong. That is false. It can be fixed. I fixed mine. Kenan Bulldogs, who's a bulldog breeder, he fixed his. I'm sure other dog men who've had the same issue with their performance bulldogs fixed their breeding. So yes, it can. That's why you do it. You breed to correct shit, make shit better.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Gotta cook, man, to see what you can get, man.
That's why we do it. So yeah, I heard that. Reddy, I'm glad you brought that to my. I heard that, and that is a falsity, and that is an insult to those of us who really cook bulldogs and know how to fix them. That's an insult to those of us who cook bulldogs and know how to. Matter of fact, we fixed it.
Fixed it.
Past tense with the ed behind it. It's fixed. So yeah, but that's why I say, please, you guys and gals, when you guys listen to these shows and certain commentators are speaking as if they do what they're speaking about, take that with a grain of salt. Listen, and if it resonates with you because they do it, then apply what they do and believe it. But if they're not doing it, then take it with a grain of salt. Like, okay, I hear you, but I can't believe that quite yet because you're not doing what you're talking about. If you're doing it or you've done it and you can give me some expertise, then I'll say, okay, well, shit. Okay, cool. You know what I mean? Well, you did it. It didn't work. I can respect that. Respect.
Right.
I can respect that. But I know that I would never say that, right? Because, like, let's say I didn't fix it, right? Ready? I would never say it can't be done.
Facts.
It can't be done. Because I know it has been done. I just don't got the right genetic combination to fix my shit.
Right.
You know
At
something
that
else,
time.
people who don't do it, they think that it takes 300 years to change a breed. Like, oh, but people have been breeding them ducks for 300 years. You know, you can't do that. You can't. Oh, they'll kill your livestock or whatever. You know, I'll tell you that.
Okay, right. But see, they're speaking because they don't do it. You're not in the lab. You haven't done multiple breedings. You haven't had multiple productions. You haven't done a hypothesis and then got a conclusion based off of your hypotheses because you was never in the lab. So how can you speak on something that you're not doing or you're not around other people who have experience who've told you that it can be done or it can't be done? You know, like you don't have that type of education and experience to speak. And a lot of people who speak nowadays speak based off of what they heard or what they speculate or what they think. They're not speaking off of fucking what is real and what like facts. You know what I'm saying?
Regurgitating.
Yep. Regurgitating.
Yes, there you go. Regurgitating. Exactly. And look, that's fine. That's fine. That's what you guys want to do as commentators. That is what you do. However, when you are talking to us professionals in the game with league passes, qualified, and we're doing it, we don't respect that because it don't make sense to us because we've done what you say that can't be done. We've done it. So how you gonna tell me, someone who's done it, that it can't be done? That's fucking preposterous. And I don't want none of you gentlemen or ladies who's listening to this classroom to think that if you have a vision that you can't do it. Or like Caveman said, it's going to take you 300 years to do it. What? Really? No, it won't. Might take you 2 or 3 times. Might take you 1 time, depending on how you cook it.
Facts.
Might take you 5 times to do it. I mean, we don't necessarily know, but it ain't gonna take you 300 years. Like it ain't gonna take you. It's not gonna take you 100 years. You know what I'm saying? It might take you 10 years. But see, when I talk 10 years, y'all, that's a very intricate program. You're so intricate, and you're trying shit, and you're trying shit. That's why it's taking 10 years. You're trying shit, you're trying shit, and you're trying shit, and you're breeding, and you're trying, and you're scrapping, you're breeding again. That's why it's taking you 10 years.
Improving your percentages as you go, hopefully.
I mean, that should be the only reason why you're breeding is to improve it. Yeah. So yeah, that can take you time because we've said, be patient, take your time. But 300 years, 100 years, come on, stop it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it sounds good when you say it out your mouth, but when you're in the lab and you see your productions, it tells you totally different. So y'all don't get caught up in all this shit, man. Don't get caught up in all this shit. And I'm going to say one more thing about commentators. I don't have no problem with you commentators. I don't have, because there's a lane for y'all. Okay? But see, stay in your lane as a commentator and report stats correctly and be honest about stats. Don't be fabricating phony stats on top tier dogmen and top tier dogs, because the real dogmen out here is going to see you for that. And they're not going to respect you for that. They're not going to respect you for fucking putting fake stats on real fucking legendary dogs and dogmen.
Facts.
Please don't do it. Don't fuck your brand up as a commentator, being messy, being a hater, being whatever it is. Don't fuck up your brand being that way. Be truthful, be honest, and stay in your lane, okay? Commentate on what you know best. Do not commentate on an arena that you don't play in. Don't. If you want to commentate on that, interview people who you want to commentate on. Interview people who do what you want to commentate about. Let them speak. But do not speak like you are them in the arena, because you don't have no credibility when you talk like that. Do you agree, Reddy?
I agree.
What about you, K, man?
Yep, 100%.
That's how we got to do it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just stay in our lanes. Let's be humble. Let's be grateful. Okay, let's communicate. Let's bring everybody together. Everybody play their position. We're gonna respect everybody's position, and we have a great dog universe. Everybody in their lane and everybody's respected. Let's keep it there. All that drama and all that Whitney and all that fronting and all that lying and all that hating and shit like that. Say that for the tabloids. Say that for the Wendy Williams type shit. That's not what we're here for. We're here for the dogs, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep it on the dogs. Promote your dogs, or be truthful and commentate on the dogs that deserve to be commentated about, and be honest about it. And that's that. But I'm done. Anything else? I'm done. Anything else? I mean, shit.
Shit. Keep it for the dogs, man.
Yep, you said it.
And that's it,
And
man.
the,
All this hating shit.
and the
All
drama
this,
competition work together.
yeah, all this hating shit and stuff like that.
Build
Stop it. Come on, man. Let's stop it. Sneak dissing. Stop that shit. Stop
Show
that.
them dogs, man.
You know what I'm saying? Just fucking do y'all things, man. Just do you and make it about the dogs. Do your content. Be a fucking professional about your fucking content. Stay in your lane. Just talk about what you know. Don't talk about what you don't know. I don't talk about what I don't know on here. I don't want to sound stupid and ignorant. Don't talk about what you don't know, because that's what you sound like. You might not know it. People might not tell you that, but those of us who really do this shit, we don't respect that shit. Just stay in your lane and earn your respect. That's all you got to do, ladies and gentlemen. Stay in your lane, earn your respect. Don't shortcut the shit, and you'll get it. You'll get it. But
Right.
downplay another man so that you can upshine your respect, because ain't no real motherfucker in the league that's in the gang gonna respect that shit.
No way.
I'm not gonna respect it, man. I can't.
Especially the way a lot of them do it. They ain't even got the balls to call you out. They just
They sneak this.
Yeah.
They sneak this. And that's fine. I get it. You know what I'm saying? You want to throw a rock and hide your hand. That's the way of the world. I get that. I get that. But that's not necessary. We don't even have to take it there. Just stay in your lane, man. That's all we have to do. Over here, we're pioneer dogmen. We're just staying in our lane. I ain't nothing else. I'm not no expert at fucking inbreeding and shit. I ain't no expert at breeding game dogs with the same fucking pedigree. I'm not talking like I'm an expert in that.
Well, this show was a breath of fresh air for me when I found it. I've been fighting this battle for years. Yeah, it was a relief to hear somebody else talking a little sense.
Well, it's only a few of us out here. It's just like all the top tier bloodlines of the world and all the top tier breeds of the world. There was only a few of them out there that had the vision to make those breeds that we all love today. The Rottweiler, the German Shepherd, all these breeds. There was only a few of those men and women who put those breeds together.
Yeah.
Okay. Of course. Then everybody hopped on the bandwagon once those breeds were established, and the sheeple hopped onto it. Okay. That's why we're over here. That's why we do what we do. That's why we call ourselves the pioneer dog, because we are the essence of those dog men and women. We're the essence of that. We're not supposed to be everybody agreeing with us. Of course not. You don't think like us. We don't. Of course, you're not going to agree with us. However, we're going to have to let you individuals know that there's a divide. There's a line. There's a reason why we talk the way we do. There's a reason why we have the dogs that we have. There's a reason why our dogs are progressive. There's a reason. And there's a reason why yours aren't. And we can leave it at that. And we can respect that. And so that's where it is at today. That's where it is at today. And, it is what it is. But, fuck. Damn, what more can we say?
Yeah.
We don't want no drama with nobody. That's not what we're here for. We're not here for that, but you're going to put some respect on motherfuckers' names, man. Come on, man. You're going to put some respect on motherfuckers who really do this shit. You're going to put some respect on that shit. And which, at the end of the day, just put some respect on the dogs. It ain't about the coach.
Get a lot farther.
Go ahead.
You'd get a lot farther.
I would hope you would, but I mean, in today's dog world, I mean, you don't get no respect having top tier dogs. It's about your mouth. Your mouth gets you more respect than your dogs.
Yeah,
that's where I'm just confused. Like, damn, I thought we all in this for the dogs, but I rarely see dogs being shown on posts, but I see a lot of people talking about dogs.
Yeah.
But you know why?
People like to do that.
But see, K-Man, you know why, right? Because people want to be entertained more than they want the dogs.
Basically, yeah.
And that's the facts. So when I can show
playing the wrong game, then maybe we need to cause it. Maybe we need to play a little fake drama.
No. That's why I wanted to prove for these past 2 weeks that your fucking posts with your fucking entertainment, my fucking dog posts do more numbers than your shit.
Yeah.
I wanted to show that proof.
There you go.
It could be about the dogs if you present them the right way and you promote them the right way and you know how to create engagement to where the algorithm is going to push you. It could be about the dogs if you do it the right way. I wanted to prove that, and I did. So no, we don't have to stoop down to that, K-Man, and we should never do that because that'll be a disservice to the dogs.
Good answer.
So
Good
we
answer,
should
Coach.
never fucking stoop down to that type of shit ever, and we will never do that. And we will set the tone when it comes to performance and high performance dogs, and keep producing these dogs. And like I tell y'all, work on showcasing your dogs in the light that you want to do them. That's going to take some time. I told y'all. Shout out to Reddy. Reddy showed me, hey, coach, back in the day, I was doing them 100 plus pictures too. He showed me that shit. Y'all need to take 100 photos. Yeah. Candid photos, action photos. You know, you guys got to get you a nice little editor, right? So you can edit your shit. Make sure you take them in the right light so you can get that muscle tone shading and shit. Oh, that's work. Oh, yeah, that's work, y'all.
Yeah.
Oh, that's work. You think them AK pictures came that I took one picture? You think I wasn't trying to make sure I took the pictures at the right time of the day where the light shaded it so his muscles can pop? You don't think I was doing that on purpose? You didn't think I was going in my editor and making sure I had that shit looking nice and popping out, vivid, and oh yeah, that's what I was doing. But that's why Meta said my shit was original in quality too.
Right.
So if you guys follow my lead as coach, and if I'm showing you what I'm doing and I'm getting numbers, then why would you not get numbers? Okay, man, why would you not get numbers? You ready? Chat. Why would y'all not get numbers if y'all was doing the same shit?
Facts.
Like for you, K man, your LGD, your mix of shit. You know what I'm saying? Or what your Greyhound or your Great Danes and all your shit mix. You know, you can get the Great Dane fucking community all in the uproar with your Great Danes. You know, I fucking mixed this with my shit or whatever. My Great Danes can do this or shit. But if you put it in a light where your Great Danes is looking like goddamn, you know, ooh la la ah wee wee, and you say some shit that make the motherfuckers want to be in your comment section, now you won't get pushed. Good, bad, or indifferent.
Yeah.
And that goes for all y'all. You know, like y'all gonna have to do that shit. Y'all might not live on 6.5 acres like I do. Y'all might not have 45 acres like K-Man or whatever. You might have to take your ass to a park early in the morning when nobody's there and let your dog run around and take a whole bunch of pictures. You know, trigger the dog, whatever, get them in a stack, figure out how to get that dog stacked up and take a whole bunch of pictures and then go home and edit and get your best pictures and clean that motherfucker up. Then fucking post it with a nice little engaging fucking conversation piece. Then when people scroll down your fucking, they scroll, they see your dog, they automatically gonna stop. Because they see the dog. Then they gonna read, what's this dog? And then they gonna see that shit that's gonna make them fucking say something. Then, oh shit. We got engagement. But until then, you guys and gals, you know, I mean, shit, you know, your content is gonna be stale. You can have the best dogs, but if you don't put your best dogs in the great light, ain't nobody gonna notice it.
Wow.
I like that picture that you got of your dog over there. Ready? I see that boy got them shoulder muscles popping.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, he just hit 10 months.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, man.
Same
Wow.
age as my.
I'm gonna keep him like that. I'm gonna keep him like that, same weight.
Yeah, start taking that boy out there right now. Start taking him outside, you know what I mean? And start taking you some photos of that boy right nizzle out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, while he over there popping and you know what I mean, and doing all that stuff. That's what we got to do, y'all. We got to do that shit. You know what I mean? And stay firm and consistent in that and keep pushing. But you know what? Just follow my lead, fellas. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't mind being the tip of the spear. I don't mind being an example. I don't mind being a resource. I don't mind being none of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind being a encourager. You know what I mean? A supporter. I don't mind none of that. But at the same time, we gotta push ourselves to fucking keep raising the bar. You know, who am I if I'm doing all this shit and I'm not telling you, K-Man, to do it? I'm not telling you ready to do it, or anybody in the chat. Who am I to be doing this stuff and I'm not telling y'all to do it?
Facts.
Yeah, and that's another reason I say we need a competition, because that would force everybody to step up their game continually.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe in the future we can, if the community gets big enough, we can create a dog league. We can actually create a league where we can compete, like you said, and make our own league, and we can compete and really, really, really showcase our dogs at the highest of the high level. Maybe that would be something that we can do eventually, especially with these, you know, these herder type dogs, these dogs that compete. We can create our own league, and then shit, that'll be dope. Man, a matter of fact, I think that'd be a good idea in the future.
Yeah.
Well, see, we need more people
More
who
people,
have that level of understanding for their program where they really breeding for that, where we can really put a league together where, you know, we can really compete. You know what I'm saying? And it's not hate. It's just for the love of the competition. It's for the love of the dogs.
Right.
So I agree.
Demand for excellence.
Yeah. Exactly.
Damn, I gotta come with my game, because that AK, he's sure gonna fucking test what I got.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Better come correct. So.
Exactly. And that's what we're starting over here. But first things first, what we doing, we got to get the mindset right for us dogmen in this arena, and then we got to get the dogs right. Once we get the mindset as the dog man, and then we start cooking up these dogs, that's what we're talking about, that's what we're doing. Once the dogs is of a level, we got enough people that's really buying into it and doing it, then we can do it. Honestly, that would be easy when we get everybody in tune.
Yep.
We can all fucking pay some dues and everybody put in on it, man. We can make that shit happen.
Facts. I'm with that.
Yep. Well, I know Lee Robinson would love to set a standard for a band dog performance. I heard him say it.
Yeah, that'll be dope. But I mean, I don't even know how that would be even possible, because everybody got their own vision for their band dog. How, you know what I'm saying? It'd be very hard.
It's easy. It's easy. You make a test and you score each section of the test. See who scores the highest. It's no confirmation standard.
Okay.
Performance.
I understand.
Bring your long hair, short hair, bulldog, fuck whatever you call it, band dog. He's got his pit bull mastiff. He calls band dogs.
Yeah. Okay. I get it now. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. So we should definitely think about that in the future. At the same time, you know, let's just focus on the community, and let's just keep having these classrooms on Thursday nights, and, you know, everybody come with their thought process, and, you know, let's just really think outside the box to make the circle. We don't want no drama over here. We don't want no hate over here. We're not pushing that type of environment. We just really trying to do this for the dogs. And hopefully us as a collective dog man computer, we can do that. And I know we can. I know we can make better dogs.
Yeah.
Without the drama, without the hating, without all that other shit that goes on in this new age dog world or universe. I don't want us to be a part of that. And I really fucking shun that shit. And I don't want us to partake in that type of stuff. And, you know, let's just show these motherfucking dogs. So that at the end of the day, what can you say to us? But other than that, fuck, man, them dogs is fucking dope, man.
Yeah. That's all they can say.
Damn it, man. Yeah, damn, your dog's getting a lot of traction, man. You know, damn it, man. You know, your concept breeding, you sold your whole concept breeding out, man. Damn, coach, you sold your shit to the fucking military, coach. Damn it.
Killing it.
Man. Like that type shit. That's what we should be talking about. We should be fucking encouraging each other and fucking like cheering for each other.
Yeah. Yeah, trying to ride along instead of trying to drag a motherfucker back down.
Hell yeah. Man, there's so much money. Man, and like I said, it might not be money for some of y'all. It could be the passion. for what y'all do, but at the same time, when you have a passion like mine and you put a lot of money into it, and you know that, you know what, my dogs can really work at a high level. And military, I told y'all, military, they can't buy enough dogs. There's
Nope.
not enough dogs for them to buy. So if I can put my expertise in that arena, come on, man. Why would I not go hard to the paint? Why would I not produce the best dogs?
Facts. And we gotta keep making them shits all the time because we're only gonna get like 1 or 2 out the crop.
Bro, I got to keep on doing it because the demand is going to be so damn high. Not only that, the military progresses every time. So my dogs got to progress
Gotta
too.
be even better. Yeah.
I can't have
Yeah.
the same stale dogs of 2005 or
Hell no.
1980 and it's fucking 2025. They don't want no 1980 German Shepherds in the military.
Yeah.
They don't want
That's
them dogs. Them dogs is played out. They left them dogs in Vietnam and shit. They don't want them down. You know what I'm saying? They don't want them shit.
facts.
They need some new age shit. They need some shit. You know what I'm saying? So I got to be on that level. That's how I want to do. That's what's going
Yeah.
to raise the bar every time, right? That's going to keep me in my lab cooking, not getting stale. Hollering at you, ready, hollering at you, caveman, because you got a variant that's going to give me vigor.
Yeah.
So anyway, let's close out, man. Let's close out.
Over 4 hours.
We done beat their ass with this one, man. We done beat their ass with this one. You know what I mean? Make sure you, dog men and dog women, take your time with your animals, and the spirit, shape the spirit of the dog, build his confidence, build his temperament. Don't put too much pressure on a young pup. Don't have high expectations for a young pup. Take your time. If you're an expert, do your puppy imprint like the top tier dog trainers. If you want your dogs as puppies looking like they're fucking full grown, put the work in.
Oh, that's fact.
Don't
You
think
know, a
your
lot of
dog.
times
Go ahead.
animals or anything that's slower to develop, a lot of times gets bigger. Or, you know, is better in the end. A lot of them fast starters, they reach a certain level and plateau.
Yeah,
And
just be
like
patient.
and to select that way and double up on that, you're throwing away a lot of good shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just be patient
Yeah.
and do your part. If you're a good dog owner slash trainer, whatever you want to call yourself, or me, like I'm a coach, I coach my dogs. I'm going to do whatever it takes to bring the best out of my top tier genetics, my top tier players, because that's why the ownership hired me. I'm the owner and the coach and the player of my team. So, you feel me? So, if I had a top tier breeding program that I had millions of dollars in, I could hire trainers and shit. I'm not hiring no garbage ass trainer that says, "Hey, coach, the dog is not really worth it." I mean, I think the genetics is shit. When I know I bought the best genetics, I'm firing
Fact.
you, fucking ass. You
Okay.
fired,
Yeah.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
Nah, well, sorry, I'm not throwing out the dog. I'm throwing your ass out. Then I get a new fucking trainer. He makes my dogs the best shit. And then I'm like, damn, you know that last trainer I fucking hired? He said my dogs wasn't shit. But you made my dogs fucking top tier performers. Man, what a man, great trainer, man. Matter of fact, you know what I'm saying? I'm hiring you for the next year. I'm gonna give you a raise.
Yeah. That's
So,
how it should be.
man, but it is
Yeah.
what it is, man. It's a different world. Like we said, it's a different world we live in, man. It's just a lot of fucking running their mouths and ain't no motherfucking body doing the shit that they talking about.
Too many soap operas.
Ah,
Mm-hmm.
my God, man. So we're not gonna do that. Just say no to that. Y'all show up next Thursday night. We're gonna have a good cook up. Thank you guys for participating in all the game that the panel brought. Salute to the chat, all y'all in the chat, man. Thank you guys for showing up. Salute to all the ones that's gonna listen afterwards. You know what I'm saying? The repeaters or the ones that tap in later on down the line, man. Thank you guys for tapping in and listening, man, and coming to the classroom, man. This is where you come and learn. You know what I mean? All the pioneer dogmen and dog women, you guys are all welcome to come here and learn some shit because you're gonna definitely learn something.
Facts.
Y'all got anything else to say before we close out?
Salute,
No,
coach. Salute,
salute to the new.
caveman. Salute to everybody that came on the panel. The new guy, Casino Life.
Casino Life Prayers, yeah. Salute.
Press, yeah.
Yeah.
Salute to the Functional Focus Kennels.
Yep. Functional Focus Kennel. Salute. The chat.
Salute to the chat.
Yep. Hey, and salute to the spectators, naysayers, haters, and commentators. We can't
The
forget y'all.
commentators.
Yeah,
We
the
can't forget
lurkers in the
y'all.
background.
Yeah, we know
And the
y'all in the background.
lurkers.
Salute to all
Peeking.
of you. We still love y'all, by the way, because everybody play their position, but understand your position.
Yep.
You feel me? Understand your position, but we still love y'all. So salute to y'all too.
Yeah, one love.
Word.
But we
Yeah.
out. Let's talk to Mike. We out of here. Peace.
All right.
All right. Peace.
Much love.